father named me Charlotte, but it was through my mother I discovered who and what I really am. And now I must convince them to save the world. Luminara needs them, and so do I.
Her name's Karnak. Keep your head down, or I'll keep it down for you.
My name is Casper Spade. Don't you understand? You're alive because I said so, yeah?
Her name? Well, if you must have it, it's Marigold Greenwood. If you think I'll stand by and let that happen again, well, you've clearly never seen what desperation can do.
The name's Munge. Munge Omnibomb. It ain't about how good or fast you are. It's about what you can get away with.
My name, you ask? You may call me Zavani. The laws of magic I find to be more suggestions.
The name's Lucian Velsel. Most people say I'm a man of many talents. And others, well, they didn't live long enough to find out.
My father named me Charlotte, but it was through my mother I discovered who and what I really am. And now I must convince them to save the world. Luminara needs them, and so do I.
Her name's Karnak. Keep your head down, or I'll keep it down for you.
My name is Casper Spade. Don't you understand? You're alive because I said so, yeah?
Her name? Well, if you must have it, it's Marigold Greenwood. If you think I'll stand by and let that happen again, well, you've clearly never seen what desperation can do.
The name's Munge. Munge Omnibomb. It ain't about how good or fast you are. It's about what you can get away with.
My name, you ask? You may call me Zavani. The laws of magic I find to be more suggestions.
The name's Lucian Velsel. Most people say I'm a man of many talents. And others, well, they didn't live long enough to find out.
My father named me Charlotte, but it was through my mother I discovered who and what I really am. And now I must convince them to save the world. Luminara needs them, and so do I.
Her name's Karnak.
Hello. Okay, try again. I think everyone can hear you again. Try again. Hello.
Hey, 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 hey. Why is it just me?
Sort of.
Because you have the nicest sounding voice.
Hey, they all did Epic the Musical. Every single one of them.
You're so
All-
right.
all of them.
All of you guys have sexy voices.
Yeah, they're all very good at singing. But yeah, hey guys, what's up? It's your bitch Void Doll. I'm here for another day, another story, another time, but this time with the Brotherhood at Duskrun Keep. In today's episode, we discover a little bit more about Lucian Veilsong and his previous love life while in the War of Shadows.
Woo! Woo!
Actually, I should say the
not
war
woo, but
against the
woohoo!
Night Worlds. That's what it is. The War of the Night Worlds. The great
I was gonna
genocide
say
of
the
the
war.
El.
What now?
Nope, don't listen to that. We are in the world of Dralis, no longer called Arendralis because Arendralis is what the elves named it, so everyone just calls it Dralis for short. Stick around after this campaign for Bound by Nights, because we got a back-to-back double feature, the Bound Brotherhood. Both themes of these campaigns are dramatic and intense. One is Vampire the Masquerade and Modern, and one is our high fantasy, gritty Brotherhood and their great companion, Doug. Is his full name Douglas?
Doug.
No, it's just Doug.
Just Doug.
Dougathan.
Doug.
Very simple people.
I've been trying to practice
Doug
the
Lador.
munge, like. So regardless, let's meet our players. Let's dive in. While we're meeting our players, let me play the theme song for this campaign. Oh, look at that. Here it is. Ah, it's so beautiful. This was composed and created by Nathan. It's Nathan singing it.
Oh.
It's very lovely. Stream, you can hear it. The players, you can't. This is Gaia's song. And I'm going to slap it on over to Zvani.
Oh, damn it, me. Oh, hello, everyone. My name is Spooky Pastry. I'm your mess of a mess, slice of nothing, yet everything. Today, I will be playing the Serpentine Wizard Zvani. I'm here to make your lives more difficult. And kill people. And magic. I do like magic. But I also do like killing people. And for now, we'd have to save a bit of a useless little witch. On to you, Marigold.
Way to put me on the spot. As I was sharing the link to the video. Well, my name's Toast. I play Marigold, who is the barbarian of the group. She almost died. But thanks to Munge and Karnak and the rest of the party, she now lives. But she lost the elf last time, so we'll see how that goes. Karnak.
Hey. It's me. Nathan V. Chubby boy playing on the MIC. And I play Karnak Relgar. Once a soldier, once a protector, and once a father. He is my Oathbreaker paladin, and from last session actually shared a nice little story to Marigold that the rest of the party don't know, but will hopefully eventually know. And there are some clues to something cool that involves a certain NPC, and if you're paying attention, you'll also catch on as well.
Look on
Man,
your
excited.
face. The look on your face when you figured it out. You're looking down and then you're like,
Oh! Oh! What? All right, Mungy Wungy, it's your turn.
Hey, I'm Mungy Wungy. I'm Diz. Today I'll be playing Munge Omnibomb. He's a Furbolg druid, simple man. Loves his brothers, not in that way, and has a cute little pal named Doug, the sugar glider. Almost said Carl. That's the badger. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Passing it on to Val.
Valley Wally.
Hello, I'm Valley Wally, your demonic cafe owner, and I play Casper Spade. He's the self-preserving field medic of the party who gives everyone shit for being dumbasses, because then that means he'll have to heal them. But anyways, it's just one of the brothers of the Brotherhood, and yeah, he's gonna you know. So anyways, I guess I'll pass it on over to Keone Woni.
Hey everyone, I'm Keone Woni, or Kio for short. I stream and post and play music and video games, but my best attribute is being an idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, I play the character Lucian Veilsong. Not quite too excited for today's session, but also very excited at the same time. Yeah, that is I'm also one of the brothers, the best looking brother in the Brotherhood. I'm just kidding.
I will fight you for
Obviously,
that spot,
it's
sir.
it is obviously Konak. Obviously Konak.
Yeah, that's right.
Undoubtedly it is Konak. Okay, yeah, hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy today's session as much as we are. Yeah, passing it off back to everyone went, right? Passing it off back to Dolly Wally.
Hey, it's Dolly Wally. Yeah, we're gonna have a quick recap. Shall we recap together as a group?
Together.
Recap.
I'll start. Episode 5 began with a spicy deja vu, which in turn the Brotherhood had to make a charisma saving throw against. This spicy deja vu seemed to be connected to the filaments and pain of their past, a reckoning, so to speak, a line drawn in their neuro sand to which they crossed and frenzied. The vision is actually a love story turned sour. A love story turned tragedy, where a brother was almost lost. I
almost died. Lucian, me, almost died. A love story of me and a merlady, a freshwater mermaid by the name of Nadine. Pretty much almost killed me due to the fact of us in the war. We stopped fighting the elves, and the elves actually were the ones who pretty much hunted and murdered her people. And so knowing that from me, Nadine kinda saw that as some sort of betrayal and tried to spill my insides on the floor. And everyone saw. Passing it off to someone. Catch. It dropped.
Got it.
And then we got into a fight, right?
Because
Yes.
the veil opened of sorts.
From the
And-
memory.
Tags
Yeah.
came out.
Oh, yeah, and Whispered Kin came
Whispered
through.
came
In
through.
the shape of
Big
mermaids.
fight.
Merfolk.
Yeah, in a way that we haven't seen before either. We've never seen them just materialize essentially out of nowhere. Kind of ripped,
It's almost
ripped a
like-
hole. Yeah.
A hole
which-
ripped through the sky, and they came out and they started to fight.
Yeah, and then combat happened. People
Big
were
hits.
fighting.
Big
Things were
hurts.
fighting. Yeah, it hurts.
Big.
There was
Marigold
Big
was
hurt.
bitten by something that had rabies. I don't know why I went Western. That's the wrong accent.
Gone with rabies.
She was
She almost
baby.
passed away.
Got them rabies.
Rabies.
And she fell in battle.
Raby wabies.
She did.
Raby wabies.
Luckily, the group persisted through the battle, demolishing everything in our wake, and saved Marigold through some lucky rolls and stabilized her rabid status. Then we
Left it
decided,
down.
hey, we're all kind
set
of
up
not
camp.
in a good way to travel, so yeah, we set up camp. And during
Also,
that camp, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that Casper tried to do a thing which greatly affected him, and had to rely on Charlotte to help reverse what happened. And there's not a lot of explanation there yet.
Yeah,
But for a
Casper
split moment,
attempted
Casper
to
went from
use.
sounding like this to like this.
Yeah, Casper attempted to use some unknown magics to try to help Marigold, and effectively turned into a younger version of himself, and then was reversed by Charlotte. And then we set up camp. A few of us set off to gather wood, where Keone's character and Charlotte got into a little conversation with themselves. I followed Val's
He
character
really
into the
followed.
woods. Yeah, really followed. We hunted some rabbits, and everyone else kind of stayed at the camp and tended to Marigold. And then eventually we all met up. And then the
Then
ladies
Charlotte-
of the group wanted to go bathe because bathing is good. And then
Everything is.
Bathing? What's that?
and while they're away, Munch decided to have a conversation to talk about what happened in the cave. Cave where we last saw our brother, who is no longer with us in form, and maybe spirit, not sure. And then meanwhile, that at the end of the session, that is when rewind. There was some weird shadowy thing that Munch saw over Casper Spade, and Munch tried to tell the group about it during that conversation. And when he did, everyone kind of like forgot the last 10-15 seconds of that conversation, including Munch himself. And everyone just kind of stared at each other like, what were we talking about? I don't know. Anyways, and then meanwhile there, the ladies at the water were having a conversation, and then a finger was pulled out. Wait. Not like that.
Marigold
a
wishes.
conversation.
Okay, she wishes.
This is a
That's a
freaky bath.
conversation, all right.
There is
A
a
finger was put.
Damn.
there is a finger that Marigold had kept from a Whisperkin in their first battle, and she pulled that out during the conversation, decided to throw it into the water, and then a series of events transpired. Someone else take it. I'm talking too much.
Where's she keeping that finger at?
So the finger she threw into the water because Charlotte was like, is that how that thing found us? That came down and fought us? And Marigold, seeing how that's a major possibility, just chucked it in the water. And after chucking it in the water, something overcame both of them, and they both jumped headfirst into the water and started to swim away, following whatever it was that drew them into the water. And then Marigold came too, but Charlotte was gone.
Charlotte Swan dived into the river booty butt naked and is nowhere to be seen.
Booty butt naked.
Booty butt naked.
She
Also
chasing that
important-
finger.
Important notes. Nathan's character revealed that he once had or maybe still does, don't know, a wife and a daughter.
Daughter and a son.
Daughter and a son. Okay.
Yeah, he sat down with Marigold as Lucian. Lucian and Charlotte were getting. Oh no, I believe they already came back as Casper and Munge were doing their thing. So he sat next to Marigold and, in short, told her about his family. And for anyone that wants to kind of follow along with names, because I feel like those names are important. His wife's name was Lithana, who is an elf, and then Callan, their son, and Silara, the daughter. But unfortunately, they all passed away during that story. So it's a little bit of lore on Karnak from the last session, and that's why he's an oathbreaker. His oath was to protecting his family, but since his family has passed, he is an oathbreaker.
Yeah, Marigold was very surprised to hear that his wife was an elf.
Lucian's a backbreaker.
All right.
Oh, and Zavani was being a little sassy boy and didn't want to eat his soup.
Yes.
Yeah. Didn't want to eat his soup in front of Charlotte.
Yeah.
Very tsundere.
Yeah. But once she turned
And I
her
think
back,
he also
thought it
choked on
downhill.
the soup.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Charlotte also confronted him about why the previous day he riled up his brothers. She confronted him asking, what do you get out of that? What does that mean for you? Why is that something that you feel you must do? To which he denied, but she simply watched and knew. And so we begin tonight's session with a little bit of a flashback. Are you ready, Spooky?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. Would you like to set the scene, Spooky, and I will add on to it that I may follow your narrative?
I'd probably say in between whenever Marigold is still chatting with Karnak, Munge, Karnak are still chatting. Munge and Casper are still in the woods. Lucian is still gathering firewood. Zavani is sort of longingly looking up at the stars while holding in his hands a little decanter decorated with seashells and seashells before he's interrupted by Charlotte, who persists around him.
There is a lull. And in this lull, the stars are the only things speaking. Each one of their blinking twinkles a whisper among the velvety night. Some of them millions of miles away, wishing desperately to be close to the other. And then something you aren't expecting occurs, Zavani. Within melee range, within striking range, Charlotte squats next to you and then sits. Squinting, examining you. It's clear that her thoughts are curling, eddying around the singular subject of why it is that you do what you do. The way she looks at you as if you are a puzzle yet to be solved, but there's something else in her eyes that's softer that you dare not give a name to.
Charlotte, do you know, would you like to know where I've gotten this arcane artifact of sorts?
listening.
This is a decanter of endless water. Provides bountiful resources, an absolute godsend for civilizations, societies.
I can imagine.
Boundless water. And this was given to me by a great friend. Her name was Nadine. The very one who we had a vision of earlier. She was one of the few people that truly understood. You see, we had similar upbringings of sorts. You see, both of us were discriminated by elves like you. So we took great thrill in eradicating them. An enemy, just for an enemy that we both could sympathize with. Well, sympathize getting rid of, I should say. So we became close. Not close like them in Lucian, but close friends. And one day, she gifted me this wonderful decanter. So that even if I'm in a far desert, I still have something to remember her by. The freshest water of the rivers. And even though I had forgotten long ago what her face looked like, what her name was, I still kept this. And today has been a little bit of a blessing that I get to remember such a treasured friend. That is all you'll get from me.
A small, Quetish smile plays at her mouth. She keeps her head ducked, her chin down. Takes a little sip of her bland soup, because this is before Munge and Caspar return. And then finally she speaks. A friend that can understand your pain, let alone share in it, is quite a valued treasure.
But she is gone now.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I do not know if she's dead, but we did not leave on good terms. I always felt sorry for her.
I don't know what all of you exactly saw. I assume I saw the same, but what happened?
That is not my story to tell.
You're really gonna make me ask,
Yeah.
Lucian.
Oh yes, I take great joy in watching you squirm with it.
She rolls her eyes. I would be a drop in a bucket to that womanizer.
What does that mean?
Savani, you'll figure it out someday. You're smart.
He squints his eyes and looks confused, then ignores that and goes back to staring up.
I hope you can find a friend. A friend that understands your pain. And I also hope that your manipulative little game recognizes that your brothers, every one of them, They know exactly how you feel.
At my age, witch, I do not look for friends anymore.
Well, maybe you should. Even a grandpa can get in his wheelbarrow with his other grandpa friends and have a blast driving down a hill.
Perhaps.
She just smiles to herself. I have faith.
You have a lot of things. Faith is not what I would call it. I would call that foolishness.
All right, belief. Foolish as it may be, I have no other option. You are it.
He'll snicker and scoff. I will not be your hero.
I don't need you to be. At best.
Good.
I need a morally gray. Morally gay.
Morally what?
Whoa! Edit that out. At best, I need a morally gray champion.
I can kill people, and that's the best you'll get.
She looks at you with that soft emotion again, and this time you can name it. Sympathy, bordering on pity.
What stirs within him is more of a frustration, a disgust. He should not be pitied. And leave me be.
As you wish, Grumpy Gills. And she stands, and you watch her walk over to where Caspar's tent is set up. Do you continue to watch her?
Yes, only because he wants her out of his sightline.
Okay. Roll an insight.
Okay, 7.
She's just annoying. You don't know why she's staring at it. You're like, God, she's so dumb.
Ugh. What a nuisance.
Right.
As soon as she's out of sightline, he starts choking down soup.
Coughing. Sneezing. Dribbling it. Okay. So at this point, we flash forward to a different scene. To Marigold. Do you take the time to redress before you run back to camp?
Nope. She just picks up her clothes and she runs.
Okay. The Brotherhood. I need a group perception check. You need at least 50, or you're all going to have to make a charisma saving throw because something is just approaching very, very quickly.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
You said charisma?
Nope, perception. Group perception. You need at least a 50.
Oh. What is it?
Or you're all going to have to make a charisma saving throw versus your spicy deja vu.
Oh.
Oh no, I'm gonna give him PTSD.
Ooh! Ooh, it's not good!
That's no bueno, fool.
Make it big, Casper.
Oh, that's so much better than mine. That's
Holy
good.
moly!
Okay.
Casper clutched.
Okay, I think that's over 50.
30, 47. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait.
make
Wait.
it.
Well. Yeah. Well.
Okay, you recognize it, the fast approaching footsteps is Marigold, and then she bursts out into the camp, completely nude and still dripping. What do you say, Marigold?
Hey, Lucy Elf. Lucian? Your water wench sends her regards.
Excuse me, my what? Did you say water wench?
Did I stutter?
Also, what? Never mind. Not gonna bother you about your clothes. You said what? Water wench. Like, you mean the one we just had a very flattering memory about?
Think you to be more specific, because he's had many wenches.
Also, many in the water.
Nadine.
Dean.
God.
You see Lucian's face like go from like confused to like hella serious and like concerned.
I snapped out of it, and whenever I was out of it, I was in the water, but Charlotte was gone. I do not know where she is.
Charlotte's gone.
Marigold, first of all, you're extremely naked.
She starts getting dressed.
I mean, Charlotte's gone.
Yeah, where's Charlotte?
If I knew I wouldn't be here without her.
All right, well, take us to where she's gone. Maybe there's something left.
She starts walking towards the river. She's pulling pants on her legs and like pulling her clothes on her arms.
At that
And
point, Karnak is gonna follow her.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Devani
Casper-
has mage armor.
Casper is gonna immediately put his hand to the ground and like he's gonna seem like he's focusing in for a bit and listening. Like he seems very absent-minded, but I'm gonna use primeval awareness.
Okay. So you're gonna want to survival check, correct?
As an action, you expend one ranger spell slot 1 minute per level, which I only have level 1 slots, to sense whether apparitions, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiend, or undead are present within 1 mile of you or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favorite terrain.
Is this your favorite terrain?
This feature does. My favorite terrain, I believe, is mountainous, so no.
Okay. Just roll me a survival.
Uh, 16.
There are a couple that you sense, surprisingly. I need to make sure. Okay. You sense an undead. But you sense undeath. You don't know how many there are. You do sense a fae, but the fae also feels celestial. And then an elemental, which technically Nadine would count as.
The moment he pings the elemental, you'll all see him just say, "This way," and he'll dash off. I can go 50 feet, but then as I'm dashing, so that's 100 feet per turn.
Oh my god.
So he's booking it.
So to keep up with Casper, I need everyone to make a survival check.
Lord, okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna get lost.
Okay, put it in.
That is a natural 20. I am not
My
I'm not
boy.
even joking. Lucian's fucking locked in right now.
I got
I
an
think
8.
it's like, I think it's something Lucian and Casper's done before. That's why.
Mm-hmm. You just see Lucian just tracing behind Casper. Swiftly and easily and sexy like.
Okay.
May I also do something while we're running?
Yes.
Can I cast just detect magic and just keep like a 30-foot zone around me, just detecting anything weird, crazy?
The entire river. The whole time you're running by it, it's just enchantment, transmutation, and evocation.
Keep your wits about yourself when it comes to the water.
You have Doug out right now?
Yeah, he's not out, but he's hanging out in my beard.
Oh, he's dug in.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say he could cling on to Casper if you wanted. I think, just you like just saying you would know Casper's gonna fucking book it if and things like this.
All right. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm like Doug, and I'm just gonna do like a head nod thing, and Doug's just gonna fight.
He catches onto
And
the
grip
back
onto
like a little
your shoulder.
backpack, like a little backpack.
He's like in my hoodie.
Scurries up, grabs like the reins, and is like, yeah. Okay. Zavani is the first to get lost in the woods.
He's running fast, but he's getting lost instantly.
Marigold is the second. In putting one of her boots on, she trips, stumbling in the dirt. Munge and Lucian, you are the only two that keep up with Casper. Karnak is the last to get lost, and it's just because he's like, keep going, keep running. But you know, they went around that tree. You're alone. When you turn around, you're alone, but you saw him just a second ago. You're not lost, Karnak. You're just strategically catching your breath out of 19.
My knees. I need a rest.
Casper, I need you to make a perception check with Munge and Lucian. Since Doug is on your back, you have the help action, Casper, so you have advantage.
You said a perception?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay.
10.
I got a 15.
Munge, what'd you get?
10.
10. Okay, 10 and then 15 and 17?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. The 17 is the only one that sees it. This, along the river's edge, literally a mile away, the river, it eddies outward, kind of forming a miniature lake that settles under what looks to be the entrance of a very, very old underground establishment. Stoneworked. Ancient. You are also the only one, Casper, that notices Karnak, Marigold, and Zavani are missing.
So the river opens up into, you said, underground old ruins?
Essentially.
Stone?
Mm-hmm. So the river, you have the entrance, so imagine a stone doorway, and the river opens up and moves underneath it. Very likely these ruins are flooded. But this is a mile out. This is where your survival has taken you. Nadine is probably
And
in these flooded ruins.
Do I still have the ping on Nadine?
Yes.
With my prime move. Okay. And that's like a mile out, so that's still far.
So you ran a mile. Like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
you ran a mile in like 6 minutes, and the rest of the Brotherhood, the three, are like, we're going. We're coming.
I turn around and look at Lucian. Fuck. She's probably in those rooms.
And the rest of the party's not there, other than Munch.
What runes are you talking about?
I pointed out to you. There.
Are we within
Still have
30
a
feet
thing
from
on
it?
that.
Yes, you're within 30 feet. Is it
Do
magical?
I see?
Yes.
Yeah.
Same magics.
Ooh.
Enchantment, transmutation, evocation.
How the fuck are we supposed to get there? One said we can't touch the water.
He said, be wary of it.
Yeah, I sensed something in the water, and whatever's affecting that water is same thing's going on with that building, so. Or that structure, I mean.
Where's the rest of the brothers at?
The other
And we turn around, shit.
not quite sure. Actually, I thought they were right behind us.
I thought so too. I was so focused on just trying to keep up with you. You were moving pretty fast for this old fat fella.
Well, looks like we're gonna need to get in there. Get a way to get the brothers back here. Come on.
I could send Doug out. Try to spot them maybe. I'll stay out here. Keep a lookout. Y'all are the sneakier types if you want to scout out ahead. And once we all regroup, I'll send them your way.
Casper, you can
Let's
sense.
see.
You can sense it better than anyone else. I'm with whatever you choose.
He looks to you, Lucian, and he pauses, and it's more like he's waiting for your decision, because then he says momentarily after, Lucian, this is Nadine, right?
I know, brother. It didn't go so well last time, did it?
Right. So what do you say? You ready for a reunion?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Right. Why don't you better hurry up and get in there, right? Once you get them.
All right. All right, Doug. Backtrack.
He's
Try
like,
to find them.
takes off.
Flies off. I'll stay put here.
Karnak is the first.
Y'all.
He actually smashes into Karnak's face because Karnak got a 19. He missed it by 1. Karnak is coming around the bend. Doug flies into your face, Karnak. What's your passive perception, Karnak? Otherwise, you're going to need to make a constitution or a charisma because he scared you.
12.
Make a charisma saving throw.
All right. 9.
Okay. Doug is an enemy vessel at your face.
Oh! I'm gonna start punching my face.
Doug expertly jumps onto your head. You punch yourself in the eye, and then he flies back to Munch, and is like, "Doo-doo-doo!" And Karnak punches himself with the other fist in the other cheek, like, ah! And there's just a little tiny moment where the music changes to a little bit of levity, but still no Marigold or Zavani. But Doug is back to you, Munch, chirping and twirling. He did a good job. Goes back into his beard. His cave.
Good job, little buddy. All right, take a berry. All right, take a breath. I know you're a big boy. You're a fat big boy, just like me. All right, just Take a breath, and when you're ready, I need you to go out and find the rest.
He peeks out, looks at Karnak, looks at the other two, counts on his little sugar glider fingers, and makes a. Oh. This is everybody. What do you mean?
Marigold and Zavani.
Thinks about it. Thinks about it
The
some more.
big, scary one with the axe, and the little slither one with the magic.
He goes
Come
into
on
your
now.
beard. When he comes back out, he's wearing a cowboy hat. He's got a little leaf in his mouth, and he's like, "Mm." And then trails southern and takes off.
Trills in Southern.
Marigold. Karnak, after the second punch, you calm, recognizing that it was only Doug as he flies past. Marigold, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 14.
Okay, you hear the southern yeehaw from tree to tree, and then you see the hat and the glider, Doug, as he flies over you, and then he comes back, and he looks at you,
And I look at him.
and he kind of flies around you. Where's your axe kept?
Oh, she's carrying it on her back, probably.
Okay, so he lands on the axe and he knocks on it several times, and then he touches your face and rubs it like you're Marigold.
She's like, all right.
And then unhelpfully,
went southern. You made me go southern.
and now that he's found you, he takes off because he doesn't have directions to do anything other than find you. So he found you, and now he's leaving.
She wants to follow him.
Okay. He takes off flying with his little hat.
She tries her hardest to follow this little cowboy rodent.
Okay. Make a perception.
Environment.
Roll a perception check. Zavani, what's your passive perception?
I have a silly idea as well. So immediately after getting lost, he would get frustrated. And did Munge relay that the river is magical with those types of magics before we got lost?
Yeah, I said it before the lost. Yeah.
Okay, so he would have is the river like still within sight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Absolutely silly idea, but he is frustrated and feeling like he cannot make it to them. So his first thought, cast what the heck is it? Let me see here. I just had it. Cast alter self of gills and hop into the river.
You jump in the river?
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna have to. I might. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my inspirations.
Okay.
Okay, that's a lot better. 13.
Okay. As the electrical current goes through your body, you have a brief moment, a brief thought before you pass out that, damn it, maybe I shouldn't have done this.
Evocation. I see now.
You feel the water then start to move you as you begin to pass out, just ushering you down the water quicker, and there is a feminine chuckle that just says, "I knew you'd jump in the water, fool."
Damn it.
Marigold, you and your little buddy get all the way back to some location, and Doug is looking in the water, and you just see this little hat float by. And Doug is like, "Meow," and flies out, grabs the hat, changes it for the cowboy hat, puts the cowboy hat in the water. And then he turns to you like, okay, time to go.
Motherfucker.
And he's got Zavani's
Do
hat.
I see a body in the water?
Nope, just Zavani's hat. But the sugar glider with it really big is walking.
She wants to jump in the water, but she's very apprehensive considering what happened last time.
That's valid. That's valid.
Ignore this roll. This is a decision roll for her. Okay. She does not jump in the water, and she follows the sugar glider. I'm sorry, it's funny.
Right.
So I've lost the elf, and I've lost the snake.
Munch.
Wonderful.
The sugar glider, wearing Zvani's hat, returns to you, and he holds it up to you like, and then crawls back up into your beard as Marigold comes into the clearing.
We have a problem.
Oh, what problem?
That hat is not attached to Zvani's head, and it was floating in the river.
Now, what part of be wary of the water? Anyways, doesn't matter. Whereabouts was his hat at? How far back?
How far back was it? Precisely.
Quarter of a mile. Doug explains in Sugar Glidese that Zavani jumped in the water. Was probably also kidnapped, but he whispers it in your ear, speaking perfect common. And then he goes back into your beard.
I will say it's probably better that it's Zavani and not Lucian, though. Because at least we have a chance of getting Zavani back alive.
That is, somewhat true. Alright, well, the other two went on ahead. Karnak, how you feeling?
I want to jump into water and grab Zavani.
Trust me, I do too, but last time I jumped in the water, I almost didn't make it out.
At least let me dunk my head into it and see if I can see him.
You expect me to hold onto your feet and not be sucked in with?
You can pull me.
Because I'm not confident.
Alright, listen, we're running out of time. The river current's pretty fast from what I saw. He could be washed away pretty far. We gotta act fast now.
It would make sense if Nadine is pulling them in that they're going to wind up in the same spot.
Alright, then let's meet up with Casper.
I agree. We're far too separated from each other to do anything productive.
Alright, can you guys see this
Which
map?
way did Casper go? Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Right now, we have Lucian and Caspar that descend these steps into the flooded environment. Now, the reason there's no enemies on the board is because I didn't know how to get the light feature to work exactly, but this is where you are. So we'll cut back to Caspar and Lucian. You've descended these stairs. You were able to check. It doesn't seem like there's any traps until you reach the bottom. So I guess technically you both would be at the bottom of the steps. And it opens up into this cavernous, worked stone. The flooding is easy to hear, easier to see, as it reflects what little moonlight there is. What do the two of you do?
I look to Lucian and say, "Look, brother, you know her best, right?
Yeah.
Keep your wits about you. Don't let it get in your head, eh?
Trust me. It's long gone. I promise.
All right. Let's go." I'll follow you, lady.
All right. Can I move? Okay. Wait, you said we checked the traps before we went down the stairs? We don't know if there's any traps in this area right now, currently?
Correct.
Okay. Let me see if I could do anything.
What is the light source we have here? What kind of light?
In this room, dim moonlight. Further on, nothing.
Just moonlight. Is it?
You might want to light a torch, but you might not.
I do have... Wait, can I do this? Wait. Where is my thing? I think I forgot how to pronounce it. Thaumaturgy? Can't I cast light with that?
You can ignite torches with it, if that's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
You're also a tiefling, so you have dark vision.
I do.
You can roll an investigation or perception, Nushan,
I will do a...
because you can see further than
investigation.
Casper.
Okay. I will do an investigation.
Okay.
Can I give him the help action here?
Yes. I'll allow it.
So roll with advantage, Q.
With advantage, okay. That is a 17 investigation.
With your superior tiefling vision, you can see that the water has a faint glow to it further on into the cave. As far as this room, it does feel magic.
Pineapples?
What? Hello?
Yeah, here,
Could you go
cut
back
out.
to the part where it says with your superior tiefling vision?
Yes, sorry about that. Okay, so you can see that the water is going to glow further on in the cave, kind of causing a dim light source. Not necessarily a bright light at all. It will probably only... Oh, hey! Psst. It will probably only light the immediate area.
Okay.
Like when you're in the
Look over
water.
to-
So, if you can
Oh,
see
when
that
you're
it's
in
all...
the water.
Yeah, like there's no space to walk. It's swimming through this.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's pretty deep.
Well, brother, I got some good news and bad news. Good news, there's a light source not too far from here. Bad news, it's in water.
Alright, I can get that much.
Should we wait for the rest of them, or should we just go ahead and head on?
Like I said, brother, you know her best.
Yeah, she's.
If we
not
have
giving us any
time. If we have time.
We don't. All right, let's get in the water.
Get in the water.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the water and just. I'm gonna
Okay.
trace where.
The moment you step into the water, I need you both to roll charisma saving throws.
Okay. Shit. I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay.
Charisma plus 1, that is 8. Okay.
All right. Would you get on those charisma saving throws?
I got an 18.
And I have a 19.
Okay. The draw is undeniable. The water is actually warm and it is glowing. It glows brighter as you step into it, almost as if the natural bioluminescence responds to your physical form breaking up the water, and you hear echoing through the caves this soft, melodious song, this voice.
Is it familiar?
Oh, yeah. This is absolutely Nadine's magic. And every time you move forward, you'll have to make another charisma saving throw.
Alright.
There are sections of the water that seem to pulsate to the sound of her voice, growing in intensity and light, and then dimming. But it seems at random, almost like fireflies, pieces of the light celebrating her voice, and then like a firecracker burning out. You can go your full movement, boys.
I look to you and I take out, I open up my healer's kit, get a couple, like cotton swabs kind of thing. And I put my hand out to you with 2 of them in my hand.
Alright. Lucian is gonna grab it and... You think this will work?
Well, fuck, you want to give her a chance?
Yeah, you're right. He's gonna put them...
Stuff our ears.
Stuff our ears.
Okay. These will give you advantage.
And I think from our experience together, especially me and him, do a lot of the scouting and stealth parts. We're used to hand signals, so that's kind of how he's gonna be communicating.
Okay.
Alright, Lucian's gonna signal to move forward, but very cautiously.
He's gonna follow.
You can go your full movement.
Could we stealth?
Yeah, roll it.
Okay, yeah, let me roll my stuff. Oh yeah, we get advantage.
You have advantage?
Well, didn't Dolly say we get advantage with the...
Against,
or is that only in combat?
Against
Against
charisma save.
Nadine, yeah.
Oh, against Nadine, okay. My number's not that high, but it's still pretty high. Casper rolled 15, I rolled 21. So.
Alright, so you guys are very quiet. Moving through the water, swimming slow. this first room seems clear. The two of you look at each other and make a throw up a gang sign, like, good job, bud. And then abruptly, the siren singing stops. And the water grows calm. Dexterity saving throws.
I love these dice.
Oh my boy!
Yes, sir.
We like do this flip and we like dab it up in the middle
And
of the air.
we high five. We dap up mid flip.
Okay, so 21 and 21. So the both of you, as the water elemental comes up and claps to bludgeon you, and the steam mephits rise from the kinetic energy of the clap. The both of you you dive under the water, you flip and then come back up. You roll high enough that you can attempt to evade this combat encounter, but the rest of your party will run into it. So do you engage?
Let's see, remind me, what just can I reached out for us?
Water elemental and steam methods. If you don't engage them, they'll be waiting here for the rest of your party.
We don't know how far they are from us either.
Yeah, you have no idea.
I'm gonna just say my take. I trust a brotherhood in dealing with this. And when time is of the essence, time is of the essence. And that's kind of like Casper's mindset right now.
If you attempt to evade this encounter, I need you to roll another stealth check. But your dexterity is high enough that you can swim.
Other side of the coin, he trusts you understand Nadine and what her intentions and actions may lead, so this is why he's letting you take lead.
Okay.
That's why he's like, he's letting you gauge.
Similarly, as it comes to trusting the rest of our brothers, if we do decide to leave this, that they will be able to handle this piece of cake. But the main thing is, out of character, we don't know that Zavani's gone.
Correct.
We're completely unaware. We just know the boys are the rest of the Brotherhood's gathering up.
Yeah,
and they're gonna follow up.
Knowing Nadine, getting having that kind of wit about her, she is, as many other merfolk are, very manipulative, so she's obviously plotting something, and Lucian knows that more than anybody. And from our past experiences, Lucian's kind of grown fond over Charlotte. He doesn't know why, and he doesn't know why Charlotte's not giving him like that attention he's seeking for that he gets from his past, acquaintances. And so he's kind of treating her differently, not only because she's she has answers to what we're looking for on our journey, but it's a challenge that Lucian rarely has to face. So I think we're gonna try to evade and stealth again.
Okay, roll your stealth. And then let me know what you guys got.
I have a
23.
16.
Okay, the 23 makes it pass. The 16 does not.
16 what? Sorry,
Does
you cut
not
off.
make it past.
Are you sure? You want to double check?
What? Yeah, the 16 doesn't make it pass.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
So Lucian, you can move your movement out of this combat, but Casper, you are caught up in it.
The monsters?
Mm-hmm.
He will Zephyr Strike his way through.
Oh my. Roll initiatives. At least you, Casper. You roll initiative. There's no getting out of this. At that same moment behind you, I don't know how quiet Munge, Marigold, or Karnak are being. Are you being quiet? Are you stealthing?
I think we would. I mean, we'd be approaching with caution.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah, okay.
I need the three of you to make a group stealth check. As I toggle.
Am I still technically underwater? Like stealthing through?
Yes.
Okay.
So, and you're aware that Casper didn't make it all the way through. Like the water elemental
To which he would have.
shucked down,
Yeah, I would have gone up.
and then
He
Casper
would have
is going to
given you
attack.
the signal. He would have given you the signal. Keep moving.
Okay.
Stealth. Oh, at disadvantage. Oh, that's worse. Oh,
Bless you.
here you go. That's my stealth. I rolled an 8.
Clang, 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 clang.
That's my chain mail.
So total, can you add that up for me, Kara?
$37 if my math is right.
Oh, hey, you only needed a 30. Good job. You guys are stealthed. Yeah. Well done. Well done. Yay! So you guys can move your movement. And if you have a passive perception of at least a 12, you see the steam methods glowing, like, because that water, since someone's in it, is brighter.
Ooh.
Okay? So you can see the steam methods, and you can see that they're attacking something, which it's safe for you to assume is your brothers. So go ahead and roll your initiatives as well.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have Spooky. You're gonna have a turn here in a second as well. But you'll see. Let me just get all this. If you guys can, will you roll on Foundry?
Yeah.
Just the initiative. I don't need anything else on there. Just initiative.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Where is here? And then
Did it not take mine that I rolled earlier? And
It did.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
I took yours.
Yeah, it did. I just need.
there we go. Ah, exactly what I rolled. Cool.
Marigold trying to tie her shoe with that low initiative.
Okay, begin combat. Okay, and then Lucian, I'm gonna add you to the initiative tracker, but you're not. That will just count when you can do your turn for sneaky, stealthy stuff, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
So go ahead and
Do
roll
I get
in.
a turn before them as a reaction to
Yep.
my failed?
You sure do.
Okay.
Just also making a token right now for another enemy.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. There we go. Nice.
We accidentally split the party.
It's all right. You guys will figure. You guys got this.
I feel like we split the party often.
I feel like this is not an uncommon situation though, where like I said, like that the sneaky stealthy ones go on ahead. And then we come up behind them and break people's backs.
Ah,
It's definitely something I feel like we've all, like, this is,
Oh, yeah.
we've done this.
We are in our element.
Okay. Nice. I got that made. Perfect. Okay. Casper. Your reaction
Yes.
first.
Okay. Bonus action. He is going to Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Which allows him to move like the wind until the spell ends. Your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. And his move speed is increases by 30 feet until the end of the turn, whether a hit or miss. So we're gonna do this husband. So he will take a. I think he has to take a hit in order to get that speed boost. So he'll go ahead and take a swing at one of the methods, or actually no, he's gonna take a swing at the water elemental in front of him
Okay.
with his short sword. And
What'd
that
you hit?
is a 15 to hit.
That hits. You're hitting the water elemental, right?
Yes.
That hits.
Total of 8 damage. And then he will move 80 feet that way.
Damn, you're just gonna like swim underneath it.
Yeah, so with the Zephyr Strike too, he's able to just kind of fucking
Just zoom.
zoom past.
Got it.
And it takes no attack of opportunity.
I assumed.
So he actually goes past Lucian.
Okay. Okay. Then top of the round. This steam mephit that's going, this one right here, is a little bit confused, and it ends up flying back, searching for the party. And the next mephit goes, and it swims here, searching. Karnak, it's your move.
all right. And I see these Mevits and the elemental. He's going to move his full movement over here.
Did he see me when I was doing that?
What's his? It depends. If his passive is higher than your 16 stealth, then yeah, or 16 or above, then yes, he saw you.
I'm
Okay, just making sure.
We're ninjas.
You guys are very stealthy.
And with the going into the water, does this half my movement speed?
Yes, yes, it does because you're
Slow me
swimming.
down. Okay. So I'm going to use aggressive, which is as a bonus action, you can move up to your speed toward an enemy of your choice. But since it has it, I can only move up to 15 more. So you just see a sprinting orc coming out the cut, going into the water with his battle axe in the middle of the ocean, eyes locked onto the elemental. And I can't do anything from here, so that ends my turn.
Okay. Casper. When you're right here, I need you to roll a perception.
Oh. Perception. That is 15.
Okay. You do see that Lucian's behind you. You can't see in the dark, can you?
I cannot.
Okay, it's all right. With a
This is why I
15, you can
cannot.
see these steps here. Like the water's glowing enough dimly that you can see that there's a room. You might be worth investigating, might not be.
Can Lucian see me from here?
Probably yes. At least that would be your
I'm
assumption.
gonna give him the hand signal that I'm going to search this way, because as a fork, right? The fork in the road. So I will take this path.
Okay.
Do
Go
I
ahead
see
and move your
anything in
movement.
here?
You do. You do, actually.
I moved 35 out of my 50. Just keep a note.
Do you see Zivani in the middle of the room?
Yes.
Okay. The moment you step in this room, the siren song amplifies. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, but you have cotton in your ears, so you have advantage on this.
Sweet. 16.
With advantage.
Yes.
You
Because I have plus 0 to my charisma saving throws.
You feel compelled to turn around and rejoin the battle.
All right. My arms go slack, and I turn around. And 20, 35. So I go about this far. Okay.
Dolly, why is she so pretty?
Okay, I added Savani. Perfect. All right, Casper, that's your turn. Lucian, what's your passive perception?
It is 12.
Dang.
Okay. You saw Lucian like sleuth by, swimming like a swordfish, just knifing through the water, almost like a barracuda. And then you see, or you hear him get out of the water, and then you hear him get back in the water. It's his getting back in the water. There's no stealth. There's no finesse. It's just like, despite the sound of battles like behind you. It's your turn.
Can I hear the music from where I am or no?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna... Knowing Casper, he wouldn't just do something that stupid, so I'm gonna be cautious, but I'm gonna have a dagger out.
Okay.
and I'm gonna walk or stealth closer to him.
Okay. Will you still use your stealth check from last time?
Yes.
Okay. So you can swim your movement. Which, if you don't have a swim speed, is halved. Or if you're in heavy armor, it's difficult.
Oh, halved. Okay, then I am right. Right here. Wait, no. Wait, yeah.
You could always dash as a bonus action with a roguish feature.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So you could be where you were, but yeah, just a reminder.
I'm gonna hold on to that bonus action, and I'm just gonna try and hand signal to Val to see what's going on.
Okay.
Do I see him hand signal back or anything? Or Val, Casper? Yeah, Casper.
You're a little quiet for me.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna hand signal to Casper. Do
Much
I
better.
see him hand signal
And
hand signal back? Do I
He
see him?
doesn't hand signal back. There's almost a innocuous expression. It's just void.
Doll.
You won.
Oh,
You can't
shoot.
see his face
Okay.
under the mask, but he's quite the emotive Grumpy Gills, and there would be body language. There is nothing. There is almost a singular focus of him swimming back towards you.
Knowing Nadine, would I know that that's her doing? Like, something happened to
If
to
Casper is charmed, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We should know. Oh, fuck. She got him.
He can attempt a saving throw at the end of his next turn.
And then... Fuck, I don't have anything to help him. No! No. Okay, I'm gonna just use my bonus action to go back to where I was.
Okay. And then you can use your action
I need to make
to
another-
dash again if you want,
Okay.
which is what makes rogues, in some cases, a little broken. Mm-hmm. While
Yeah,
all
I'm
this
gonna
is
go with
happening, Munge, your chin is being rubbed by the sugar glider, and he's making little sounds, like he's trying to hype you. You have a bonus +1 to charisma saving throws as he's acting as your hype man.
That feels good. Yep, right there. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take my action to dash again.
Okay.
I'm still stealthing, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go past him. Right. Oh wait, no, that's like still next to him. Okay, well, I'm gonna go in front of Casper, I guess.
Okay.
But like, try and have him not see me, if that makes sense. Which it probably won't.
If he does see you, he makes there's no recognition that he sees you. Okay? And when
Okay.
you're here, you can actually hear Nadine singing. Like, you can hear it. You can see her up the steps.
I can see her. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't know if she can see you. You just see the cut of that very light blue hair.
And
Anyways,
I see Giovanni too.
he's laying flat, so from your vantage point,
Oh, okay, so
he's like a little bit higher than you. And now it is the water elemental's turn. And the water elemental is going to rush forward and smash Karnak. What's your armor class?
It is 16.
Okay. So it's gonna hit.
Let's do it.
$11 points of bludgeoning damage as it
right.
both fists down. Okay, and that's its turn. Munge. Your move.
Okay. Real quick, Marigold, you wanna look at your DMs real fast?
Okay.
Give me your yes or no.
That would be great.
All right.
That would be great.
Munge is going to reach into his little regent pouch of goodness and pull out a grasshopper's leg, squish it in his hands together as a glowing green magic aura emits from his hands. Then he's just gonna go up to Marigold and like slap her on like the side of the thigh, and I'm just like, get in there, Marigold. And then I'm gonna run past her 30 feet. I'm gonna be casting a jump on her.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right here, and as I'm running across with my bonus action, I'm just gonna reach down, pick up 3 pebbles, and bonus action cantrip magic stone, and just hang on to them. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Zvani, you come to
That's me.
on a startled breath. All around you is the echoing of a siren song, and before you is the blurry reflection of a past friend's face. So that the party can see her, I will try to make her bigger? No? I don't think I can. Lame. I'll just...
It would be in like token settings or something. But do what you need to do, boss.
Wow, I love her.
There you go.
I didn't
Can you
even
see?
know what she looked like, but now I love
If I
her.
zoom in.
Enhance.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I picked good.
She's a giant woman.
So, and she is gazing down at you. You can hear splashing in the water, battle, etc.
Nadine? Blood.
The way that she's looking at you is intense.
Could you not have... Could you be more gentle next time? Ugh.
You decided to dive in the water. That was a
I-
personal choice, wasn't it?
I
Savani?
believed in you. Yeah. Yes, that was a personal choice of mine.
She sets the decanter that she gave you all those years ago on your chest, turns to move away, picks up something that looks like it's in some sort of soaking wet tarp or bag that's all wrapped up. Because mind you, you only have 6 seconds on your turn. And she says,
I'm not interested in fighting the Brotherhood. I only want Lucian.
he'll sort of grit his teeth and be like,
So for the friendship that we once bared, go back to your brothers and let Lucian come further into the cave, and he and I will settle this once and for all.
Nadine, he is my brother.
Speaking to you over her shoulder. Then you know exactly what his crimes are. And you know he deserves
All right.
every single punishment.
And she kind of shakes the bag, which groans. You recognize that it's Charlotte.
And this a fucking elf.
I know what it looks like, but she's a useful pet, Nadine.
And he would fuck that useless pet, wouldn't he?
And then she's gonna walk through what seems to be a false
damn
wall
it.
and vanish.
Nadine, wait.
Last
a
thing.
trade,
I don't
A trade I
want to
offer.
fight with you, Zavani. Tell your brothers it's only Lucian I want.
Damn it.
What do you do with the rest of your turn? You have 3 seconds.
He'll just sort of he'll crouch down and put his hands in through his messy wet hair. Damn it, not again. And that will be it.
Okay. Marigold. It's your move.
Well, now that she's got jump, she wants to charge in and jump on top of that water elemental. Because it is so far of a jump.
You gotta make
Can she get momentum damage on it?
Yep. You'll have a d6. Let's see. 1, 2, 2d6. But I need you to make an athletics check in order to have the 2d6 momentum damage to this. Now, are you swinging axe while you're running?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No questions asked. She's got her axe out. She's ready to cut someone in half if she has to.
And this is from the grasshopper smudging, the Simba movement. That's what, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Simba! So she runs, and she can actually jump up to 60 feet with that jump. So she's gonna run and
you
jump on top of this water elemental.
You got
It's not letting me move her. There we go. 17 on that athletics.
Okay, 1d6 extra damage, so go ahead and roll to hit.
1d6 extra.
Yeah, you hear, are you screaming, Marigold?
Oh yeah, she's raging midair. Like,
her scream is enough that Casper, go ahead and make another charisma saving throw. Lucian, you hear her. Karnak, you hear her. It is this battle cry. Zavani, you hear Marigold.
she is raging while she jumps in. Shadow tendrils lash around me, and my die is covering the description. Each creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet of me must succeed on a con saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. So as soon as she lands, those tendrils lash up around the elemental.
I got a natural 1, so.
Okay, well, it fell.
So it'll take more damage.
Let's see. Yeah, so she...
Here we go.
Her great axe. 21, does that hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Although also, Zavani, you have a little... No, yeah. You have a
slashing
cowboy
damage.
hat on, by the way. Because your hat's been traded.
Wonderful.
6 of that momentum damage.
Give it to me all in a total.
Okay. I'm rolling it up right now. Okay. That's gonna be 25 total damage.
Nice. Karnak, you watch as
She comes down and just tries to cleave it in half.
And the water does split, but then it cleaves back together. Okay, anything else for your turn, Marigold? You are now in the water.
She just says she lands. She's ready. She's
Okay. This
she's gonna
method,
cut this thing in half if she can.
it's still up, and the water reconnects. This steam method is gonna rush forward, and it's gonna go to attack Munge. As it goes to attack you, Munge, your sugar glider Doug pops out of your beard, holding his palms out, and the method makes this sound, and the sugar glider makes a sound, and there's just a stare off, and your sugar glider then descends into negotiations about why this steam method should become your familiar as well. I would like you to roll a charisma saving or a persuasion for your sugar glider, please.
Not good. Total persuasion. It's a 0. It's a -2.
Okay, the steam method slaps Doug.
Oh! How much damage does he deal?
Two bludgeoning. Because Doug
just
accidentally
explodes into a.
Oh.
Doug just explodes into like a fluff of berries.
The steam. So essentially, Doug insults the steam method and is like, "Yeah, so pretty much you're ugly and your mother tastes like cunt." And the steam method's like, "Ah, how dare you!" and slaps him, and he vanishes. And then the steam method. That's his whole turn.
Doug.
This steam method is gonna fly back to attack Marigold. It's going to attempt to hit you with your armor class.
17.
Huh?
17.
Misses. Goes to claw you, misses. All right, Karnak, your move.
Ooh, to respond with like the cleave down the middle, he's gonna cleave with his axe down like the midsection across.
Okay.
So he's gonna attack with his axe. So that's gonna be 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
Hits.
And then 12, that'll be 8 damage in total as it right down the middle.
Okay. The water elemental is still up, but the water inside of its body begins to grow agitated, like a washing machine set on spin. It seems pissed now.
Nice.
Anything else for your turn, Karnak?
And we're good. That's it.
All right. Lucian, what'd you get on that last charisma saving throw?
I got.
Not Lucian, sorry, Casper.
I
I lied to you. I lied.
I got a 18.
Okay, 18 makes it. So you have your turn. You hear Marigold scream.
All right.
It triggers some spicy feelings. You're like, ah, my family. But I won't tell them they're my family.
Yeah.
Those Egypts. Yeah.
Yeah. Lucian sees me like shake out of it, kind of like one of those, where the fuck? And he like whips his head back towards, because I don't think he realizes Lucian's there yet.
Mm-mm.
He's a stealthy boy. Yeah, my passive is only 16.
That's.
So
he got
I
a
am
21, I think.
going
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm going head back in.
Okay.
I have 30. That's 50.
Zavani, you're at 1 HP, by the way.
Where is she?
She's gone.
Oh, thank you.
It's just Zavani in here now.
Okay, then he's running up on Savani and being like, Savani, what are you doing here? Where did you go?
She was right there. Nadine, god damn it. Not again.
How the fuck did you get in here?
I woke up here. Nadine was here.
She's still. What? He's like trying to add up. He was behind us, and now he got him here. He just woke up here. You're following us. What the fuck? You know, he's like, what the fuck? Are you right?
No, Nadine, she was a little rough on me. Let's just say, she does not like Charlotte, and she really does not like Lucian. But
He looks around. Does it feel like there's any threat in here?
No.
Okay, then he's gonna be like, you're right.
He's
And he heads back out.
He looks really shitty. He's at 1 HP.
Yeah, and that's why he assessed the situation. He seems like he's okay. He's gonna leave.
Okay. He's at 1 HP. He's fine. All right.
Yeah, he's alive.
I mean,
and then so I'm gonna take
Casper.
a dash. Yeah.
I don't want to hurt Nadine. I don't want us to kill her.
Ignores that. He dashes out.
okay. All right. Is that your move?
Yep.
'Kay.
That's my number 2.
Lucian. It's your move.
Okay. Now that I see Casper walk out and back from the cave twice now.
Oh, he's moving like the wind right now. So compared to before, instead of that little splash and just kind of like the wading in the water, like he's sitting back, he's on his fucking hunt mode, and you know that's Casper.
Okay. I'm gonna make myself known to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper, like grab as he's like dashing through. I'm gonna grab his shoulder and be like, "Well, it looks like you're back."
Yeah, fucking witch. Come on,
Was there anything in there?
Zavani's in there. She left
Zavani's in
somewhere.
How?
I don't fucking know. Savani said he woke up in here.
Woke up? Never mind. We need to get going. Was she in there?
No, she left already.
So she was in there.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Okay. So the two of you
Yeah, we're
are.
just gonna go ahead and keep
All right.
going.
So
further
go
in the
ahead
cave.
and do your dash, Lucian, as you're swimming, and then I will slide it over to the water elemental's turn. Water elemental is going to smash Karnak again and try to hit Marigold. Karnak, it does not hit. Oh, it misses Karnak. Karnak's not in here. PC died, but misses Karnak. Nathan's getting his PC back on, so don't worry, everybody. Marigold, what's your armor class?
Armor class is 17. But did it attempt to attack Karnak?
Yes, but it missed.
I have Sentinel.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction to attack it.
Okay.
23, does it hit?
Yes.
It's gonna take 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Not on my watch.
So you cut through the hand, and then it sweeps water up, almost like it's going to splash you, and that water smashes into you.
Ooh.
It hit a 25 armor class. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. At the end of its turn, there is a beckoning call, a siren screech that seems to be giving it directions that echoes through the room. And the steam mephits, in their natural tongue, Aquan, they start speaking at each other. Munge.
They speak Aquafina?
Yeah, they do. They like it. They open the cap. Shh, go, 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 go. Munge, your turn.
All right, Munge. Seeing his little buddy explode into blueberries, he's going to angrily grip his quarterstaff and just like baseball swing it at the method.
Okay.
Oh shit. Hey. Does a 16 hit?
It hits.
It hits. So that's 1d8. Hi. 11 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
So as soon as Doug just explodes, he looks at just in just a moment because, mind you, the entire time he's befriended Doug, this is the first time he's ever seen Doug disappear like that, and so he's just like freaked the fuck out, and he goes, Doug! And he just grabs like his quarterstaff and just like swings it just like with like perfect baseball swing like form, and chops through it with his quarterstaff.
Okay, the Mephic explodes in a hiss.
And then he's going to drop to the ground and pick up the blueberries as they're fading into nothingness, and just have a moment. And that's it.
Sad. Giovanni.
That's very sad.
Barry.
My heart.
Giovanni.
Okay. I guess I'll try and chase after them. I'll hop into the water.
Okay.
And from my alter self, I should still have gills and fins, granting me a swim speed.
Even after you fell unconscious?
And yeah, it would have been lost. So okay, so I no longer have that. Okay, I guess I will just sort of trudge along into the water after. Yeah. So 5, then I'll use my bonus action to dash. I can only use 15, bam, and yeah, right behind Casper. And I see Lucian, be like, Lucian, she's really not happy with you. You royally fucked up this time, brother.
But you see me?
Oh, you're so right, I can't see you. You're so hidden, and so is Casper. So I'm just out here in the water. I'm like, I'm alone. Okay, and I'll end my...
Casper seeing you would probably mean said, "What are you doing? Sit down, rest up, idiot."
I got shit to do.
Yeah, fucking rest. You get yourself killed.
That's when I'll rest.
Marigold.
And yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Don't you mean to ask him what are you doing?
Oh my. Oh my god!
Everybody takes psychic damage.
Disadvantage.
She's gonna continue to attack this elemental. For dog!
For dog!
For dog! 21 to hit. Okay. 13 points of slashing damage. And that's all she's gonna do. She's just super focused on this elemental.
Okay. 14 points of damage. It is so angry now. Just swirling water. It starts to kind of like struggle keeping the water form together. Pieces of it keep just flopping into the water. All right. At the end of the round, the steam mephit, the water elemental. Does this work? Hold on. Can you guys see those? Or are they gone?
They're gone.
Okay. They duck into the water, and the moment they duck into the water, hey, I'm trying to roleplay. Please, calm your rage. Please go away. No. Thank you. The moment they fall into the water, the song starts up again. I need all of you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
And we're gonna take a bathroom break right here.
Pissed.
I missed that.
And we're back. We're back to the Brotherhood. Combat has ended. I'll give each of you a small moment to roleplay before we continue this dungeon crawl, and we are going to start with Karnak.
He's first gonna comment.
But that was a fantastic blow.
I couldn't have done it without Munch.
And then he turns around and Munch gives a big thumbs up.
He's just sitting
Munch
on the
is
ground.
on his knees.
Munch? What happened?
Marigold's gonna walk over to Munch, put a hand on his shoulder. It's okay. We got revenge on him. It's bittersweet, not because he's a sugar glider, but because he's
Too
dead.
Too soon, Red. Where's the rest of them?
Good question. Karnak, did you see where the others went? I just saw these things and knew we needed to kill them.
No. Didn't see them. They're too fast. I'm assuming we just push forward.
I would assume. I mean, they were rather angry whenever we saw these creatures, so safe to think that our other brothers came through here before us.
Yes, and it's safe to assume that whatever attacked us, Nadine knows we're coming.
What
I have
did
a
this
feeling
three...
She knew we were coming.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I have a feeling she knew we were coming the moment she took the elf.
What did this group of three get on your charisma saving throws?
I got a 10.
I got a 23.
I got a natural 20. Ooh. Total charisma 0. So it's just 20.
Okay. This point in the conversation, Marigold, you dive into the water and you begin to swim towards Nadine.
I hear a beautiful woman in this direction.
Oh! Red! He starts splashing in the water.
She...
Munch!
Oh.
Go ahead and use your dash to move further into the tunnel.
She went up here, didn't she?
She did, however, you are going to move here towards Lucian.
Okay. So dash. Why is she not moving?
Well, you're swimming, right? So it's still difficult terrain.
Is it difficult terrain for me?
Only in combat. I don't like it difficult terrain and just it's
Okay.
Yeah. Homebrew when we're just looking.
Just go.
Yeah, I cannot get it to move her. There we go. There's 15.
Go after her, Karnak.
Then I will move and attempt to chase her. 5, 10, 15,
Okay.
20, 25.
You roll your dash. Munch. At that moment, the song, something about the magic, filters over the ashed away berries in your hands that's just dust. And you hear Nadine's voice, because remember, she was once your friend.
Remember she was what?
Once your friend. And she whispers, cast your spell again. Summon him back.
Not here, not now. And I'm just gonna say that out loud as whatever dust is in my hand, I'm just gonna put it onto the ground and just sweep up some dirt and make a little
Oh no!
makeshift grave. And I'm just gonna jump into the water afterwards.
Okay, go ahead and dash.
I'll put myself
here with like the time that it took to like do all that.
Right. As you're swimming, Marigold, lured by her voice, you remember. Nadine when she wasn't being her sassy, salacious, very feminine self, was quite the caretaker. Insofar that every meal that she made, typically for Lucian, she made enough for his brothers. She was a woman built for homemaking that was forced into a war. You remember her story. You remember her sharing with you about her mom, the nets that captured her, and how they didn't even fully pull her mother out of the water before severing her tail and dropping the upper half back to bleed. The rivers ran red. Not even their young or elderly were safe from the elves.
Damn.
Your party.
She would cry, but she's in the water, so you can't tell.
Your party once came to Home Lake after an attack where the rest of the freshwater merfolk had decided to hide. There was some intelligence that the elves found, and they marched. And you remember the water was red, and the bodies floated like cast-off stone, bobbing elbow to elbow, covering the entire quarter-mile lake.
Oh my god.
You remember as you swim the sound of Nadine's scream. Her song changed that day, growing in power and ability. And the song that you hear now is what it became. Sorrowful, intense, beckoning. Moving forward to Zavani, Casper, Lucian. What would the three of you like to roleplay? Starting with Zavani.
She's not our enemy, Casper.
Well, she has what we need. Have you forgotten what we're here for?
Yes, I do remember.
Have you forgotten what she did to Lucian?
Have you forgotten what we did to her, Casper? Did you forget what Lucian did to her? Why must she be the bad guy? Why must she be the enemy?
She's not. We are. That's how we keep each other alive.
I just...
So move it a fucking way and heal your wounds. be stupid.
Lucian, you're hearing this whole thing if you'd like to respond as well.
Lucy's just gonna turn around. Be like, well, if you two ladies are done jibber-jabbing, we have to keep going towards the cave. We need Charlotte.
Yeah,
And
this
you're
was
just gonna see, like, Lucian with, like, the, like, most, like, intense, like, serious face. Like, he's not playing any games right now.
yeah. This was like mid sprint of Casper. Remember, he was dashing out.
I'm gonna cast Alter Self on myself.
Okay.
So I can swim faster.
All right, go ahead and do all three of you. You can move your swim speed in whichever way you'd like.
Pineapples. What
Oh.
was the last thing you said?
You can move your swim speed. Go ahead and dash your swim speed.
Okay.
And then the other three as well, go ahead and dash your swim speed. All of you move your swim speed, dashing forward. And then I need everyone to make
Including
another.
me as well.
And then I need another charisma saving throw, except for Marigold, who failed.
Wait, that's...
As you're swimming, you can't help occasionally, even when you're marathon swimming, some of the water gets into your mouth, your nose. Not a lot, it's marginal, it's tiny, but it's enough that you all remember Home Lake and how the waters ran red. How Nadine lost everyone. And it broke her. And each of you know exactly how that feels. As you swim, Karnak, you can't help but think of your wife. Munge, as you swim, you can't help but think of some of the battlefields that you left red. Your mouth filled with flesh from that hunger deep inside you. Casper, the wounds of your brothers and those that lay dying, festering and bleeding. In some cases, Zavana, you remember the throats you slit on diplomatic courses. And Lucian, you remember Nadine crying so hard her eyes began to bleed.
Pineapples, could you repeat that last part?
You remember, Lucian, Nadine crying so hard her eyes began to bleed. What'd everybody get on those charisma saving throws?
Oh, we're doing Charisma saving throw?
I got an 18.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
$13 for Munge.
All right, Munge, you are desperate. Hey. You are desperate to make it to Nadine, as you are charmed.
8.
You are also desperate to make it to Nadine, as you are charmed. Karnak? Pineapples?
17.
Okay, so the three of you remain uncharmed. Go ahead and dash. Hey! Go ahead and dash your movement again. Move where you will.
God damn, Casper.
Bro's
he's-
fast.
Bro's not.
He didn't even
swimming,
go
he's
his
flying.
full. I still have 30 feet.
Jesus.
He would stop at that point to assess the
I am
situation.
trying to get Marigold to move, but she just does not want to.
Do you have the at the top left the select token thing selected?
Mm-hmm. Like I got her to move a second ago, but now she ain't moving.
Oh.
Okay. Casper, as you break into this massive pool room that's just swirling, you can see where a home has been made. Underneath the water are sleeping quarters, bedroom, vanity. They're impossible to see from the surface, but when you're swimming and you're dive down, just shooting through the water, you can see what looks like a small city, and it's a replica of something. It takes you a moment to remember, and then you realize what it actually is. It is a replica of Home Lake. And you hear Nadine. You hear Charlotte groan. And Nadine says, "So you're his new toy. And what is so special about you? You're kind and you're violent." Charlotte only groans. Casper, what do you do?
He does the remaining 30 feet to get a better view. And he'll call out, "Nadine, give her back. Now."
And you deserve to get the elf back. Why, Casper Spade?
She's ours.
I don't think so.
And she pushes Charlotte back.
I don't think you deserve an elf pet. At least not one that's alive.
And I don't think you get to choose that.
I think you're wrong, Casper.
And out of her hair, she pulls a comb. At the tip of the comb is a pearl. A line of them. And you know this comb is very toxic. You've seen her fight with them before. It will be a slow, miserable death. She holds it to Charlotte's face. The rest of the party, go ahead and move your movement. Casper, you have an action.
He's kind of wading in the water, right? He's just, "Nadine, what is it you want?"
I could have killed your brother so easily. 3 of them already under my spell. What I want is Lucian. Now you can either give him to me, and he can answer my questions, or you can die with your elf bitch.
You know, there's one thing we won't give up here. That's my brother.
Her eyes trail to where Karnak and Zavani have swam into her domain.
Well, maybe all I have to do is wait.
I'm gonna go around. Each of you can be able to do something. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's just gonna try to slowly come closer.
Okay.
He's like doing it in a very like not hostile way per se.
Gotcha.
It's more defensive. He's he's not trying to trigger her at the moment, but he's also like she knows that him and the Brotherhood is a threat still, right? Like
She says I wouldn't come any closer if I were you. And she holds the comb's end right to Charlotte's cheek.
oh,
You can wait right there, Caspar. Marigold. Okay, moving around. She drops the spell on Marigold, Munge, and Zavani. So each of you, I'm going to go around and each of you get to do something, starting with Marigold.
She gasps and kind of has to get her bearings on where she's at. Does she recall anything that was said while she was charmed or no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You do realize taking this woman's life will not bring everyone else back.
But it'll feel really good to kill another fucking knife here. Like they all deserve.
Question. In that memory, did Marigold see anything between Nadine and our brother we're trying to save?
They were friends. She was friends with all of you. It was kind of like she was like a sister-in-law, cousin, sister. She wasn't the only woman or man even to follow the Brotherhood. To be kind of a orbiting outlier of friend.
You remember our brother who's not here with us, Tegan?
Her eyes narrow.
We need her to bring him back. And then you can have her.
She presses the comb just a little, so it indents but doesn't cut.
If you had the opportunity to bring those you loved back, I'm sure you would be willing to make that sacrifice.
And why can't Casper do it? And at this point, she looks at Karnak, because you're the boss, even though Casper is also the boss. And why can't Casper do it? She's talking to you, Karnak. As you swim around the corner. Why do you need an elf bitch to bring Tegan back?
At that point, Karnak's gonna... Can he swim over to the staircase and get closer?
She says to no one get closer than where Casper is, or she'll cut Charlotte.
He'll keep getting closer anyways. And he's gonna throw his battle axe in the water.
Touch the stairs, Karnak, and she's gonna die a miserable death.
No. You won't, Nadine. Not because I don't expect you to do something like that, but... We were once like family. And I know that's still in your heart.
You turned against me. I should have finished Lucian off. I shouldn't have left him for you to find. I should have killed him, and all you, when you turned against the Night World. When you made it so that the elves would continue. You know what they did. You were there.
I know what the elves did. They took everything from me. Nadine.
Why can't Casper heal Tegan? I'll kill her right now. Unless I get my answers.
And that's the point. Munge, it's your turn. But Munge and Lucian kind of swim around the corner. Anything from Munge?
Listen now, I know there's a lot that happened in our past. And that was a long time ago. But we didn't choose to help the elves. We chose to stop the Whisperkin.
And why?
There should be something with that.
Why would you do that? We were this close to finally eradicating all of these creatures.
And she like pushes Charlotte. Charlotte just moans.
And we were all this close to losing ourselves. We already lost one.
So you lost Tegan to the elves?
Not exactly. But our actions that we took to lead us to that point brought us there. So, we chose to make a difference. We chose to make a stand. And I'm sorry you weren't on the side of the fences as we were. But listen, the past is only as painful and as strong as you make it. Don't forget what we were. Who we were.
How could I forget? When the family I found after the family I had died abandoned me by choice.
It was a rough time back
You
then.
left us all. We followed you, every last one of us. And you left us. You left the entire regiment.
We did. And, let me be the first to say that we're sorry, Dean.
You're sorry?
And then her eyes
We are.
move to Giovanni.
You're sorry?
Zvani's face is a storm of emotions of shock, guilt, frustration. A lot of his emotions are sort of bubbling through. Nadine. Something I want to say is that I'm sorry that I didn't. I never stuck up for you or anyone else. I'm sorry that while my brothers changed their mind, I never fought back for any of your guys' behalf. Because I will admit, personally, I never wanted to turn goat. Personally, I never cared about any of the elves, or the matters of the Whisperkin, or the matters of this realm. I never cared for any of it. All of you continued forth. The only reason why I went along, I was afraid. I was afraid to speak my mind. To speak against the only one who made me feel like I had worth. So instead of sticking up for my friends, I went along with my brothers, who had a bit of different interests. And that has been something that has weighed on me for years, as I fought against the aftermath of this, of our little deal we've made. Part of my soul is gone.
You made a deal. That's how you ended the war.
We made a lot of deals.
You're sorry. You left behind the rest of your regiment. Your 2nd Squadron, your 3rd Squadron. Do you know that everyone in the 4th is gone? They died. They were strung up by the night world. Because you, our commanders, left. And we had no choice but to run. And you made a deal. What infernal creature did you make a deal with?
That I do not remember.
How convenient for you. Because I remember everything. And that's when, Lucian, you come around the corner and it's your turn.
Lucian's swimming towards, he's gonna go right behind Karnak. Just see Nadine and just go. Enough of this already.
Why? So you can have your little elf whore back?
She's not that.
Then what is she,
You
Lucian?
heard Karnak. You see him hesitate a little bit. And then he just kind of like goes back into it because of what Marigold and Karnak said about our brother. The whole reason we have an elf with us, it's not because we want it. It's for our brother, Nadine. Our brother needs our help. And that elf, that knife ear, is the one thing, the only thing we have.
Why can't Casper heal him? Is this your deal you made? You made a deal, and now you're so sick that you need an elf's magic? A magic, by the way, that they learned by eating my people. Taking their siren song and adding it to their own. Perverting my entire culture and people. You need her magic?
We don't know.
You don't know.
We don't know if we need her magic. But she's the only thing we have, the only lead that brings us to having a chance to getting him back.
Have you even found the others? Have they found you? Or have you just been living under a rock, hidden? Have any of you stepped up to find your other regiments, your other soldiers? Or did you just leave them to history? Your silence, I guess, is enough of an answer, isn't it?
I apologize, Nadine. Over the past few decades, my mind has been greatly addled as an aftermath of our recklessness.
Your deal to turn against the night world. So not only did you ruin the world, you tried to save it and you fucked it up. You botched it. So you're, what, botched heroes? Is that what you're playing at now?
No. We're but villains. Nothing more.
We never claimed to be heroes.
The world
You know
worships
that.
you like one. Have you seen the statues? Heard of the celebrations? Do you know they have a drink named after Karnak's axe? Do you know they have one, a dual axe drink? For you, Marigold,
and Karnak. Did you know that girls fan themselves to Lucian Vale song? Did you know that there's scholars who try to be like Zavani, the Great Worm? There are druid enclaves out there who worship Munge, who think that he's the Great Berry Father. And don't even get me started on Casper Spade and the hospital that's named after him. The world worships you like heroes. And I get to see it every fucking day. And you've all been living with your faces shoved so far in the dirt that you don't even remember your other soldiers because they're not a part of your brotherhood. Because we were what? Your footmen? Your
Never.
scrubs?
Never. You were family, and you know it. You were family before and after you lost those you loved. And we were there for you as you were there for us. And I am
We were not
asking
there
you,
for her. We abandoned her.
Tell me the truth, and I'll think about letting her go.
nobody should have to suffer the way you have.
Tell me the truth about your deal.
I do.
And why you don't remember. And I'll
If I
consider
remember,
letting her go.
if
She's talking to
I
all of you.
remember. Marigold's gonna look at each of her brothers. Do we even really know how to explain it to her?
Do we remember the deal?
It was a wish. It was a wish to shatter the mirror. To break the portal between worlds. There was a concussive explosion, a flash of white. And you all woke up. Half a decade later.
We made a bit of a selfish deal to shut off, to cut off the connection between the realms. And then we woke up, but a couple months later, battered and old, sickened with madness. Ah, yes,
During
of
this whole
course.
time,
The cost was our souls.
Casper has been kind of absent-minded. Something she said kind of got him lost in thought.
Okay, what is he thinking?
Why can't I heal Tegan? He's only just recently learned he's still alive, and the first thing we learned was that this elf could help him. But he hasn't taken the moment to really think, why can't he heal Tegan? And he's thinking about that right now.
Okay. The other brothers, what's going on in their minds?
For Karnak, his attention went over to Charlotte because seeing Nadine in so much pain, it's starting, and also like opening the floodgates to thinking about his family and mentioning it to Marigold. He's starting to see his daughter, not exactly, but like as if Silara like flashes, poof, poof, like, and the knife on his hand, and then seeing Nadine as his wife holding Silara dead in her hands, so he's just getting more and more annoyed by the second.
Okay. As well as that, Karnak, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Ooh, nice. 19.
Does Karnak have any family tattoos on his body?
He does.
Where are they, and what do they look like?
It's a little dove that his daughter drew on his shoulder right here. That's why he calls her little dove. My little dove.
Okay. Now what about orcish tattoos?
Orchestra on his back. Just big and all over his back.
Okay. They are, I'm assuming they were stick and poke, like very tribally done.
Oh yeah.
And some of them,
Like the hammer.
some of the markings of the tattoo from a you were born with a birthmark, and the tattoo was built off of that. With your saving throw, the way Charlotte shifts, mind you, she doesn't have a stitch on. Okay, like she's just tied up, held there, and when she shifts, you can see on her upper thigh a birthmark.
Something I recognize.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then the anger turns into confusion, and now he's just looking at Charlotte.
What's going through Munge's mind?
Munge is. He's not really too focused on Nadine. He's more so looking at facial reactions and sensing the emotions of his brotherhood, and it's starting to wear on him. He's starting to get very frustrated, and yeah, he's just very visibly frustrated as he's just sitting back, feeling kind of helpless at the moment.
Okay. And Lucian.
Lucian has not taken his eyes off of Nadine. He's been staring at her the whole time, kind of just having the mental image of her when he last saw her, with tears of blood, kind of just flashing back and forth. But he's trying to hide those emotions for the priority of making sure that Charlotte comes back into our group safely. He's been thinking of all that he's been hearing from Nadine, about Tigum, about Casper, hearing what Zavani has been saying. And usually he doesn't ever feel lost or afraid, but this is one of those rare times where he genuinely has no idea what to do. He's just at a loss for words.
Nadine,
You can tell, all of you, that she's taking this in. Your expressions, the way that you're in the water. And she looks at Charlotte. And it's clear that Charlotte's been beaten and maybe only has a handful of hit points. You've all fallen so far. But I guess we all have. So you're missing a piece of your soul. I'm to understand that correctly?
Yeah.
Do we know that as much that we are missing?
From the cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, hold on. The cave thing and the wish thing, just
They're different.
So I'm getting, those are two separate. Okay.
Yeah, separate.
So you had to sign a contract for your soul for the wish, but something different to your soul happened in the cave. And that's something that
The cave
Munge
thing.
knows about.
Yeah. That's
And-
that inner thing.
And then for Caspar, Munge now knows that there was a third incident. So Caspar's had a trifecta of things where the rest of the
Just casual
parties
stuff.
had a duology of things happen, okay? And so Nadine,
Eiffel
just-
Tower.
yes.
Yeah.
And so Nadine is trying to understand what happened to all of you, but she can see the brokenness and humility of your band of brothers.
Lucian's gonna be like holding the side of like his face with his broken horn and his eye.
I think Karnak is going to take a step onto the stair, right here at least, and just say,
Something is missing. And there's so much that happened I don't remember. And I want to. I want to understand. We all want to understand. And I think that's why we need the elf's magic to bring Tegan back. That he might know.
I hate that they're healers. I hate it. Because a healer never would have gone after the merfolk or the unicorn the way they did. But the reality of the situation that you understand now, even as a brotherhood, logically, the act of war, these people were corralled. It was a genocide. Acting on survival instinct to keep their people alive through any means necessary. It turned them into savages in a lot of ways. Do you have Tegan with you?
I do. And I've kept it from the brothers. I've been caring for him under a
That's
cathedral.
looks.
He
Yeah.
is alive, but a hollow shell of what he once was. I wanted to keep it from the brothers to spare them. But I only brought on more pain. And that is something I have to live with.
he's going to step up more as he says that.
Okay, so hold on before you say that. Casper,
Okay.
when he says that about Tegan, what's your reaction?
He's just eyeing. Yeah, he's eyeing Karnak down. The realization that he has him already. Who knows?
Well,
He's
I
trying
believe
to
he already
process.
told us, did he not?
Yeah, there was a moment where Charlotte actually said, like, oh, Karnak, why don't you tell your brothers why you've had him captive. It was that whole thing under the basement in the tavern, in like the first, like maybe the first couple of sessions. And then I
We
told
knew
you
that you had him captive, though.
Yeah.
I thought you just knew that he had him alive.
Yeah.
Or like that he was alive.
Yeah.
Didn't know where, but you
Yeah,
had him
that-
captive. Okay.
Yeah, he already told us.
My
before.
misunderstanding. I forgot that detail then.
Okay. You take another
But
step.
he's still lost.
So Casper's still kind of lost in thought, but eyeing the party.
No, he's like staring into blankness, kind of lost in thought.
Marigold is going
He's
to
like
put
not present.
Marigold's going to put a hand on Casper's shoulder.
He doesn't react.
Brother, we need you here. We need you now.
Yeah. He like kind of like does this like a side eye towards you. Like he obviously can't see his eyes, but he just kind of gives this kind of glance as if you he heard you.
Okay.
And he just kind of looks up, but he doesn't say anything. He doesn't give you much reaction.
She'll give his shoulder a solid squeeze, like I gotcha, and remove her hand from his shoulder.
All right, Karnak. You're going to step up and move forward.
Mm-hmm.
And
Just there.
she says, you have Tegum, you say I do. And she says, good. And then she scratches Charlotte's cheek with the comb.
Can I cast a spell?
What do you cast?
I look at Nadine with sort of panic in my eyes as I would like to cast Vortex Warp.
Okay.
So for that, she needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 14. Or if she trusts me, she probably doesn't, then she can choose to fail.
Okay. She fails.
Okay, cool. I teleport her over here by the entrance.
Oh.
Question. As well. Is it possible to have seen her move in to scratch Charlotte before it happened or no?
Comb was right against Charlotte's cheek the whole conversation.
Okay.
So it's just.
Oh, my bad. Can I move her over here? The range on it is 90 feet.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
And Charlotte stumbles forward, falling into you, Karnak, and you watch black veins begin to twist through her face. It is a very slow, painful death. The clock is ticking. And then Nadine suddenly vanishes. What do you guys do?
Shit.
The only one
Can
to see
I-
Zavani cast the spell is you, Munch.
Zavani, what'd you do?
I got rid of the problem. We need to tend to the witch.
Karnak, can you suck it out?
What I'm gonna do is he's gonna like use all of his healing pool of lay on. He's gonna try lay on hands with the purify poison. Huh?
You still have from last time we tried to save, because we haven't had a full rest yet.
You have not had a full rest.
Oh, I don't. Oh, fuck.
Because we just used it on Marigold.
You're right. I did. It's a
If
zero.
Karnak's not gonna suck the poison out, can Marigold run up here and grab Charlotte by the cheek and suck the poison out of her face?
When you go to try,
Charlotte headbutts you and just coughs and says, You're an idiot if you think that you're going to not die if you touch this poison.
Yeah, Casper dashes up instantly the moment it happened.
And she just, that's quite painful.
Lay her down. Now.
Okay, I think at this point, the fucking flashbacks are playing. It's almost as if he's seeing his actual daughter in his hands, and he starts shaking, and he just keeps yelling, "Help her!"
Charisma saving throw, Karnak, and you have disadvantage.
Oh shit! All right.
I'm gonna let everybody do something, so I'm gonna move over to Casper first, and then I'm gonna go around. Okay? So it's kind of like initiative.
You're
7?
cutting out a little bit, by the way.
Oh, I wonder if it's because of Discord. Everyone's gonna get a turn. And I'm starting with Casper. Mind you, Karnak, after everyone has a turn, you are going to freak the fuck out. Full full spicy deja vu. Like just full rage. Okay? Casper, you dash up, you lay her down, she's coughing. Her veins, like her carotid vein, is turning black.
So the killed Tom's ointment, do I know if this is gonna cure this? Because by the definition it says ceases to be poison and cured of any disease. Does this apply to this? Do I know that?
It might. It might help.
Being a field medic.
Roll a medicine for me.
And I'm aware of this poison because we've seen her use it before.
You have, yes.
Can I roll with advantage then?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. That is a total of 24 medicine.
There's only one antidote for siren venom. And that's a mermaid scale. And your mermaid just disappeared.
Then he would yell, "Where is she?"
We'll pause there. I'm gonna slide over to Munch. Your turn.
Would I know that's the only cure?
Probably. I'll count Casper's roll for everyone. Yeah.
Okay. Alright,
She used this often in interrogations because it's such a painful burning as it slowly kills you.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna go up to Zavani and then grab him by the shoulders and be like, "Listen to me. Where did she go?"
Damn it.
She's the only one that could stop this. Where did she go?
She's back the way we came.
Do you have dark vision, Munch?
I don't.
Okay, so you can't see her where you're at. But you know that she's back the way that you came.
Alright, then I'm gonna just use the remainder of my bead to start swimming back.
Okay, I'm gonna slide over to Marigold.
Does she know that she needs to try to chase down this woman to get a scale from her, or?
Yeah, pretty much everyone knows that the
Okay.
only cure for this poison is a mermaid scale.
Do mermaids shed their scales?
They do, but they don't. The thing about the scales is they dissolve in the water, and they cause the water to gain like healing properties over time. So if there was more than Nadine in this pool, you could simply put Charlotte in the pool and it would heal her. But there's not enough mermaid scales that have dissolved. That glowing luminescence, that very faint, those are from the scales.
Put her in the water and it might slow it down and give us an opportunity. I'm going to kill that bitch.
she's gonna start moving.
Okay, jump in the water.
Yeah.
You can jump upwards of your strength. So that's how many feet you can just jump. And then you can do your movement after that.
Because my movement.
Does she still have the jump?
I
Yeah, it's
thought-
only 1 minute.
Yeah, that's already gone. She's just gonna dash in the direction.
Okay.
It's not letting me move her again.
Make sure you have the right thing selected in the top left.
Yeah, make sure it's the little square icon.
It is. It is. It's just not letting me drag her and move her. It's really weird. So if I dash, I can move 60 feet. There it goes. See, sometimes it wants to move and sometimes it doesn't.
I'll look at the settings after this session. Make sure.
It might just be me.
I don't think so. I think it's the settings.
I'm old.
Okay.
Is the water still difficult terrain?
When you're in combat. Right now you're not in combat.
Okay.
So
Okay, cool.
Munge might be able to move further with a dash because we're not in combat.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna slide over to Lucian now. What are you doing?
Did Lucian hear Munge in the beginning say, like,
What's-
when he saw Zavani do that?
What's his passive?
The ward. Perception is 12.
Munge, are you being quiet?
No.
Then sure, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna, before like even like seeing like Munge go up to Zavani, he's gonna full on like swim dash sprint up to Zavani and grab him by the collars with both of his hands and like bring him close to Lucian's face, and you can see that Lucian is pissed off. His for flavor, you see one of his eyes, the one that isn't damaged, start to glow like a fiery blue, and he's just gonna look at you and go, "Where did you put her?"
She's back the way we came, lover boy.
And he's just gonna throw you back into the water and just full on dash. He's just gonna dash. That's my movement. So I moved 10 feet so I can go 15. Right there.
Okay, when you get there, you can see her. And she's shifted into her mermaid form. It means she has 120 feet of swim.
Is she looking at us?
Oh yeah, she's looking at you.
Where's my... Is there a range on this? Oh, 30 feet. Is that 30 feet? Is that 30 feet? 1, 2, 3. It is. Okay. Can I cast Charm Person with my Eyes of Charming?
Is your dash a bonus action or action?
Bonus.
Action. For my action.
Rogues.
Rogue stuff.
You can. What does she need to roll?
I can. Okay, she needs to spell it doesn't say specifically which attribute. I think charisma saving throw. They have to beat a 13 or otherwise they get charmed by me.
Okay, so your eyes glow, and there's almost like a static as her charm hits it, and they shatter apart. Nice try.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay, Zavani, your turn.
Let me see here.
I'll just dash ahead with my fishy form, and I will say to Nadine, please give me a skill, Nadine.
So you can save the witch? Don't think so.
So I can save you.
She just shakes her head.
That is all I ask.
Anything else? 'Cause she does not respond to you.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Karnak, you lose your shit. What do you do?
I think at that moment he acknowledges what Marigold said to put her in the water to slow that process, so he will walk in the water and kind of like have her floating there while like holding her, and he's like shaking and breathing heavily because in this moment he's back at home. He's holding his daughter and he just goes,
Cece, no. No, you're okay. You're alright, I've got you. I've got you now.
and he kind of places his hand on the veins, the blackened veins. He says,
Stay with me, I won't lose you too.
then he just yells at the cave,
She's just a girl! You think this fixes anything? You think this pain makes it right?
and then he goes back to Charlotte and says,
You're safe, I swear. I swear on everything I felt before. I won't let this happen again.
that's all he's saying.
She swallows over a tongue that is swelling, and her arms are bound, and she moves to like reach up to touch your face, but she doesn't have the strength, and she's just gazing at you as she's crying. It's all Charlotte manages to do. All right, background Robin, Casper.
Casper follows him, and he's kind of like, he would have gone after Nadine, but everyone's doing that, so he's trying to focus on his medical trainings, and he's also kind of like, fuck Karnak, keep still. And he's like he's trying to work with, but then he's not quite grasping of what's going on, like the hysteria of Karnak right now. So he's focusing on keeping her airways clear, trying to reduce the poison from spreading, anything to kind of buy us more time right now. Just because he, like, yeah, if otherwise he would have been the one chasing. But
roll a medicine check with advantage.
uh, 25.
Okay, so you've put a medical glove on over your glove, or taken your work glove off, put a medical glove on, and you have your hand holding Charlotte's jaw and like compressing the tongue and spreading so that there's still air, and then you have a very, very sharp scalpel that you've cut just the smallest parts of her face so that it bleeds into the water.
Yeah. Yep.
And around your finger, she's breathing. She's gasping though, and you can see where she's turning purple and gray as it is quick moving. The water, however, as it sweeps into the veins, seems to be going slower and slower and slower. And in your mind, you hear her voice. Let me in, Casper. You don't need a mermaid skill, but you have to let me in.
She can see that he's struggling because he's like, at the moment, sticking to logic, doing what he needs to do, but also seeing Karnak in this hysteria, he's like, Karnak, fuck, come on. What are you doing? And he's like partly trying to, and he knows it's getting further and further away from him. And he looks at her and he is just like remembering the moment of letting her in previously to help him with what he dealt with
I'm
when
not.
he was trying to save Marigold.
Okay? She says, I won't hurt you. Just let me in. And the choice is yours. Do you attempt to do so?
In the midst of his procedure, she can see and probably even hear him gritting his teeth. But his priority is Tegan. And he looks at her and he just nods.
Charisma saving throw. In this instance, failure is what you need. Your instincts rise up, and they are pushing back at her, and you hear the song. There is a moment where her shields are down completely, and you can look into her memories if you would like, as you fail your charisma saving throw, and the two of you, light and shadow, connect. Do you look into her memories, or do you remain focused on Tegan? Choice is yours.
I think in the moment of letting her in, he's in this mental vulnerability. If his mind would drift there, he's just kind of letting go right now. That's like, I think it would lead him into to peeking, not like intentionally, you know?
In this moment, in an image, you see this tiny little girl dwarfed by this massive figure that is her father. And she is saying, Daddy, can you sing me the song again and play your drum? I like it. It feels good in my chest and heart. And he laughs in a way that is familiar and says, of course, in this rough voice. And he beats out a simple tap, rat-a-tap, tap, tap. And she giggles and hits the drum out of tune.
I'm gonna play the drum too someday, Dad. And I'm gonna be really loud. I'm gonna dance and sing.
Karnak, what would you have said to your daughter in that moment?
He would have said something like,
I know you will, little dove. I know you will.
Daddy, when are my tusks gonna grow in? I don't want to be an elf like Mommy. I want to be ripped.
Maybe soon, Cece.
Okay. Mommy says I just have to wait for my summer.
Needs to what?
Wait for her summer to grow.
Oh.
It's a common phrase. Jiz's face. The summer, like kids go away from summer, they come back, they're huge. Like when they hit puberty. Anyways. And you see this, Casper, and you recognize exactly who Charlotte is in that moment.
You cut off. Charlotte is what?
Exactly who Charlotte is in that moment. You know who she is to Karnak. The rest of the party that is hunting Nadine, I need you to roll a group check because this is going to take a bit to track her down and catch her, but you are trained. The choice is yours, survivals or athletics. It must be a unanimous decision. What do you guys roll? If you do not make the DC as well, she gets away.
Right. I'm gonna recommend athletics because I have a higher proficiency in that.
I also have a higher proficiency in athletics.
I have a higher survival.
I also have a higher survival. I have a +7 survival.
I have a +7 to athletics, so we're 50-50. I feel like whichever way we go, we'll get a good score if it's 50-50.
Casper, you have to tell Lucian so he can stop. Oh god.
Keone's over there having a crisis.
Oh my god.
Munge has to roll, but Diz doesn't want to play anymore.
What do you mean? Why don't you want to play anymore?
You don't
Question.
What have
How about we
I
ask
done?
chat if we're gonna roll athletics or survival?
Yeah, we
What
can do
have
that.
I done?
Let's do a poll for chat.
I vote athletics, but good god.
I vote athletics as well, but since we're split 50-50.
How the fuck do I
Let's have
spell
chat decide.
athletics? Hold on. Okay, there we go. And then, okay, here we go.
Oh my god.
Poll has started. Chat, go ahead and decide. Catching Nadine.
Do we get a vote?
You guys can vote.
Yeah, this way it's all chat's fault in the end.
On
Yeah, if
second
we
thought,
fail, it's chat's fault, by the way.
Let's have Nadine kill Lucian. Let's
If we fail
reset.
and Charlotte dies, it's chat's fault.
It's chat's fault.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
You know, I wasn't expecting the antidote to be merfolk scale.
Fair enough.
That's all right.
You know what's the best part about Casper being the one to learn all this? He's the one that doesn't like to talk.
It's okay, you're just sticking to your character, you know? You didn't know that the water did what
Athletics
it
it
did.
is.
All right, so you're rolling athletics.
It is
Woohoo!
7.
Everybody pray for a natty.
Big numbers.
Close.
Oh, mine wasn't that bad.
It's my proficiency.
My dice are sabotaging me.
I know. I saw that roll. Like, what?
Okay, what'd you guys get total? Add it all together.
60.
20 plus 10 is 45 plus 18.
70, I think. Unless I added wrong.
I think you might be right.
25, 7, 18, 20, 70.
Okay. You meet the DC. You guys needed to get a 50.
Yes.
Good job. You did. Good job. You catch her. It is 40 minutes away. But you finally catch her. And she is hissing and spitting. And finally she gives up. She removes a scale, gives it to one of you, tells you to make her death quick. You have an option to kill her there on the banks. Or
I
you can
teleport her away.
you can bring her back with the
I punch Zavani in the face and teleport her away.
Let me before
Marigold.
before you
Yeah, go
teleport
ahead.
her away. Let me give you your options. So obviously your option is to kill her on the bank. We know that Zavani is gonna cuck that. Okay. The other option, because in fighting her, all of her attacks against you were toothless. She doesn't want to hurt you guys. She's angry and she's hurt, and they're age-old scars, and you know exactly what that feels like. She still cares about you. In taking her back, there's potential to gain her as an ally again, especially when she willingly surrenders and gives you one of her scales.
Let's take her back.
Before she gets poofed, Marigold looks her dead in the eye. Nobody should have to suffer in the way you have. Nobody should have to go through that. And though killing you would be a mercy, I feel like you still have so much more life to live. And you will find a new place and a new family. And those who will love you and cherish you for what you are.
I was scared most of Marigold killing her.
What the fuck?
You said, I'm gonna kill that bitch. So Zavani's like, oh,
I did
no.
say that, but she ran for 40 minutes and it changed her mind, okay?
That's true. Reflection.
You run long enough and it
Self-reflecting.
changes your mind on what you want to do once you get to your destination.
Fair enough.
I was like, what chance does she have against Marigold?
And
Nadine.
go ahead.
I'm panting, by the way. Just Nadine, listen.
She pats him on the back.
Listen. Let me catch your breath. All right. Look at us. Okay. Just for a second, just look at us. Whatever pain, whatever sorrow, whatever wish that you wish upon us, I promise you, we've already felt, if not that, but tenfold more. We've made mistakes. But we're old. I'm gray, Nadine. And for what it's worth, if we could go back and change what we did, we wouldn't have abandoned y'all. We didn't know it would end like that. I don't know what we would have done different, but it wouldn't have been that. See, even Lucian's mad. Just
Alright.
listen to us when I say that. We've made mistakes. We've all made mistakes. But we've all had to live with them too. The past 20 years alone hasn't been easy on me. I've been hiding. Not under a rock like you said, but literally inside of a tree. Facing the darkness that we brought upon ourselves. Alright, now just stop this foolishness. You could stop the horse and pony show, because I could see within your eyes that you don't want to hurt us any more than we want to hurt you, alright?
Her eyes start to water. And she looks at all of you helplessly.
My friend, could we, instead of letting old feuds die, could we start anew? Plan something better in its place. I solemnly miss our chats.
Fine. Fine. And maybe I can help with Tekum. Maybe. And you won't have to rely on a witch.
Well, we'll take whatever we can get.
Then she looks at you, Lucian, and says, Velvet's still alive, and her and I have drinks. Velvet is the other wife.
Oh,
The other wife?
You just the moment Lucian hears her say that, you just see a single tear, like 2 single tears, like roll down.
One for each wife, or what?
A single man tear.
A single man tear.
Lucian's gonna say everything that you said earlier. Everything about me and my brothers. The things that you hear. The things you see. It's not who we are. It's not who I am. What you did say about me hiding, that's only a small part of the truth. I may be seen as like this great big hero, or whatever they call me. But I am nothing more than a coward, running away from my biggest fears.
Shakes her head. You're the same as you always have been. Which means...
And she's gonna stand up from the net if you guys let her go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I am. Are you guys gonna...
Yeah.
Which means you're just a lovely idiot.
Emphasis on the idiot part.
Emphasis on the idiot
2 more
part.
tears drop down from my face.
When Zavani says that, I just give him an eye, like, you don't have space to talk right now. Listen, I hate to cut this short, but the poison of yours, is there still time? It's not fast acting, is it?
She has 8 hours before her insides melt and her bones turn to jelly.
Okay, please, we could figure this all out when people aren't dying, all right?
Fine.
Let's get back.
I know.
All right.
It just could not wait.
Marigold is going to give her a kiss on the forehead and say, I did miss you, sister.
That makes her
Okay, kiss
cry.
while you walk. Kiss while you walk.
That makes her
Just
start
walking.
crying as she starts walking. She's gonna walk next to Zavani, who is basically the BFF. And
I'll pat her on the back.
yeah, she does shoulder bump you.
I'll like punch her shoulder.
Ow.
That's not even that strong.
And you make your way back. I need Lucian to make a perception check. As the party makes it back into that cave where you have submerged Charlotte, mind you, I have to backtrack a little bit, but what'd you get?
Natural 20.
Fuck yeah. As you get to the cave, there's a shift in your mind, and your eye aches, and there's an urge to bury your dagger to the hilt in Nadine's heart. And as that urge cycles, you think of Charlotte, you think of Velvet, and you remember a few other women that were very, very close to you. And then above all of it, you hear a laugh. And it is crystalline.
It is joy personified, happiness and kindness in this perfect harmony. And the voice inside your mind says, you will never know happiness, Veil Song, because you will kill the one you love. And then we cut inside the cave. Karnak, you are still in the middle of this panic. But it seems like the poison has slowed down as you are holding Charlotte in your arms. And Casper is doing his work, and there's sustained eye contact between Charlotte and Casper, and her eyes are glowing like moonlight, and his eyes through his mask are glowing like shadow. What do you do, Karnak?
He's in that water, rocking back and forth, because he's still in that scene, he's still in that trance, being back home. And he's just whispering to himself,
What do I tell Ithana? What do I tell Callan?
Casper, you are in two places at once, sharing this connection and hearing Karnak. What do you do?
Well, I think the focus is letting her in because he's trying to save her. He doesn't know how this is gonna save her, but he's letting it happen, especially now with that memory he has seen. There is like a further motivation to see this through. More than just keeping her alive for Tegan.
Charisma saving throw.
A 6.
oh wow.
Final answer?
I don't know what this is for. I don't know which way it's supposed to go. So yeah, I'm just gonna say yes.
Okay. What does she see of
Last
you?
one you said losing. Oh, fun. What did she see of me in my memory?
Yes. As her wounds begin to reverse, slowly the poison begins to, as if it never existed, revert.
She sees a boy in a town looking off as war and fighting and massacres happening around him. But his eyes are locked on a man with a little baby bundled against his back. And he is watching those two be slashed down. And the boy is shell-shocked by this image. He is a mix of hatred and pain as he sees this guy grabbing what looks like some random stranger and pulling them out of the way of a sword. Instead, end up taking a hit. The stranger tripping that man and then running past him, the boy. And just confusion and frustration and flood of emotions and both anger, hatred, pain, sorrow, just a little boy who's just mentally broken in a moment.
Karnak, as her wounds heal, reverse even, and the black veins disappear, you watch Charlotte take Casper's hand and whisper, "I'm sorry." And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Days. Oh my days.
What a roller coaster.
Woo!
Woo! Cat, get your butt out of my face.
Yay, the brother that doesn't say dick knows the secrets. Woohoo!
Yay!
Dun, dun, dun. Hey, I didn't him say dick, though.
He never does.
And Lucian, your eye is still burning.
Still burning.
Mm-hmm.
No.
That was a lot.
Stick around.
Oh,
Stick around. There's so much more. This is only episode 6. Hey.
oh God, this is only episode 6.
For real.
Yeah, it's only episode 6. We just getting in it, boys.
Yay. There's so much. Yay. Happy. Woohoo.
Happy.
Oh God.
We have a potential new ally now, though, and she's lovely.
Yeah, and her and Charlotte are gonna want to kill each other the whole time. It's gonna be great.
Woo!
Oh, I'm gonna love that.
I'm that.
So what you're saying is we need to keep Zavani away from both of them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be like the mean girl stirring up drama.
True.
Oh yeah, that too. Okay,
Can't
calm
you
down,
see me?
Regina George.
I've grown.
Wow.
Woohoo!
Wow.
I'm gonna go cry now.
Phenomenal.
Oh, boy.
Wives.
Probably more.
A tear for each wife. That was crazy, honestly. It was so good.
That was so good.
that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was gonna be one tear like down my good eye, and then I was like, you know what, 2.
Can we give Diz an inspiration for that comedic peak?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yippee.
Thank you guys, chat, for being here. Thank you, players. As far as what streams got going on, after this we have Bound by Night, which is a Vampire the Masquerade meets Werewolf the Apocalypse drama. It's about the kindred and everything involving their unlife. You don't want to miss it if you like drama. Same kind of drama that you see in the Brotherhood, just a different genre, supernatural as opposed to high fantasy and gritty. Tomorrow, we're recording New Blood in the Discord. You can hop in and listen. Likewise, in the evening, we have 3 Kingdoms. And then on Tuesday, we return to Call to Shadow here on the channel. Yeah, so good, so good. Something else to know is we have new stream loot cards.
And we have new story subs. So exclamation mark dungeon sub, exclamation mark vamp subs. If you want to get in and play, they do different things. So those are brand new starting tonight. So woohoo! Do you guys have anything coming up? Any streams? Any Basaw Squad stuff? Anything you want to talk about? Keo?
I will actually be streaming later today. I will be continuing my Evil Dirge Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, if you guys like Dungeons and Dragons and like Baldur's Gate and like evil choices, make sure to come through. I will be streaming that later tonight. And me and some of the boys here actually finished a Peak collab. I don't know if you guys have heard that new game that's been trending recently, the climbing game Peak, but we just finished a stream yesterday for that, and I'm currently editing a video for it. So stay tuned for that also.
Woohoo!
Good.
Yeah. That is all.
What about you, Nathan? Anything coming up?
Other than the whole Peak collab and waiting for the video to drop at some point, we are also still in the works with having Basaw Squad finish Epic the Musical. We're actually making a little bit more progress towards finishing it. So hopefully we can give everyone updates as to when that'll be officially and fully out. But we are still in the works. And
What percentage?
I want to say like all of the songs so far have parts, and every song is still being worked on for the most part. So we're probably like 40% done.
Hell yeah.
And then I'll be streaming tonight as well. Probably some music. Probably going to be singing some songs and taking requests. So if you want some of the music, maybe some secret lore drops of Karnak if you're curious, you can come through.
Woohoo! Yeah.
What about you, Val? Anything coming up? Any commissions? Any
Other than the Peak collab and Epic the Musical, and I mean right now I'm working on art. So I mean the best place is to follow me on Twitter because that's where I share all my art. So if you like booba and abs, just keep an eye out, I guess.
And what about you, Diz?
Nothing from me.
What about you, Toast?
And for me, I'm not set up for streaming yet, but I hope to by the end of the summer.
Woohoo! And what about you, Spooky?
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so guys, I need you to listen and listen close. I have this wonderful friend called Void Doll. I need you to go to their Discord. I'm gonna post it in the chat right now. I need you all to go there if you aren't already. Support Dolly, give her all of your money and possessions, and listen to all of her stories, from whether it be the literature she's working on, work in progress, or come by all of her streams and watch those delicious sessions. Later tonight is going to be Bound by Night. I'm personally going to be disrupting the story somehow in a little small way that I've already talked to Dolly about. But hey, it's going to be exciting. I need everyone to go in there later today and chant Glizzy Gang. Glizzy Gang. Ah. Let's do a little practice run. I need to see Glizzy Gang in chat.
Glizzy Gang.
That's like it. Hell yeah. Glizzy Gang never dies. Perfect. Everyone go support Dolly.
Thanks, Spooky.
Dizzy dang.
No. Oh my gosh. Glizzy Gang. Thanks. I bought a pack of hot dogs just for Bound. Oh my god. Okay. You guys thank you. Yeah, literally in like an hour, Bound will be live, so I think we're gonna, I don't know, go raid someone, and then you can come back in an hour if you'd like. Yeah? let's go have our raid message be Glizzy Gang, yeah? Yeah. So let's go raid someone who raids the channel often. They're on a BRB, but GM the Monster. It's very rare that we get to raid them because usually they're raiding like into bound. So we're gonna go support them, support their channel, and yeah, just type in Glizzy Gang, and that's our raid message. If you're subbed to the channel,
We need a
here's
T-shirt
this.
with Sigma saying Glizzy Gang.
I love that man, even though he's dumb. And then if you're not subbed, there it is. So go ahead and copy one of those. Oh, or what Spooky's got. That's great too. That's even cuter. It's me freaking out. Woo! So yeah, thank you guys. You're great. I'm very lucky to be able to do this and have you all here and enjoy what I do. And so let's meet back here in 2 weeks.
That's right.
Sounds like
2
a
weeks.
good plan.
Love you guys. Much kisses, much
Yeah.
hugs. Take care of yourself. Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.